And good evening, my lovely Lost Tales, and welcome back to the BlueBerryRose Respite for my Wicked Wednesday stream. How are you all doing, my lovelies? It's so good to see you for the, I think, conclusion of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. Thank you so much for joining me tonight as we return to the snowy, Christmassy streets of Seattle to see how this gruesome story ends. Thank you so much for joining me tonight, my lovelies. I hope you're all doing well. And Savik Scaracomi, thank you so much for the 10 stream streak. Thank you so much for coming back time and again and joining my wonderful community. I hope you're all doing well, my lovelies. This week's been really good so far. Yesterday I actually caught up with some friends for dinner at their place and I got to give them some Christmas presents, so I was really glad to see them. And yeah, the rest of this week I've just been doing fun creative stuff because next week is like Christmas week, so I wanted to get a little bit ahead of schedule in terms of working on my next ASMR tales. So usually I would prioritize other things across the week and then work on the script on Monday. Not on Monday, on the weekend. But I decided to work on the script for my next ASMR tale this week so that then I can hopefully get everything all good to go so that then I can relax a bit more over the Christmas break. But you know, it's me and I refuse to relax even... Even with a gun pointed to my head, I can't relax. And I've started work on my next book. I won't go into the details of it, but just trust that whenever I'm not working on an ASMR tale or doing voice acting stuff, I'm working on the next book that I currently have planning or like slowly developing bit by bit. It's definitely going to be a lot shorter than Blood in the Airwaves, and I won't go into details about plot, characters, or anything like that because it's yet to be fully announced or anything like that, but I posted about it on my socials last night, I think, that I started this year planning out my first book and then I'm ending the year starting the first draft of my second, and it's honestly an amazing feeling. I will take a break, okay? I'll take a little bit of a break over actual Christmas and Boxing Day, okay? I will. And Yule as well. Yule's this weekend, so I'll celebrate that too. Stephanie, relax challenge. Universal Law Impossible. You know it. But I am taking the time out to spend time with friends, to play some Dungeons and Dragons, to do some nice things for myself over the Christmas period. But I still always want to keep some degree of like my creative gears turning in one capacity or another, because this year has been kind of weird for me in a lot of ways, and I won't get too blue about it, but it hasn't been a year that I expected in a lot of ways, both good and bad. And I won't go into the details of it, but I am very proud of myself for not only planning and finishing the first draft of a book, but getting to the point where I'm now querying for agents and I was able to send out the first round of submissions before the end of the year. It's an absolutely incredible feeling, and the fact that I now have all these stories that I want to write into books, it's an absolutely incredible feeling. And so thank you all so much for following me on my journey and enjoying all the stories that I've been writing and my ASMR tales that I've been putting on my YouTube channel. It genuinely does mean a lot. And Mim, thank you so much for the 200 bits. I really appreciate it. You're so sweet. Thank you so much. So proud of seeing you go from narrating spooky tales on YouTube to writing your own. That's so awesome. Thank you so much, Sam. It definitely feels like, even though this year hasn't had growth in the areas that I expected to be like growing and developing, the fact that I have been able to pour so much love and care into creating something that I'm genuinely so proud of. And this year has brought around a lot of reflection, and honestly, I have been really conscientious in trying to make an effort to nurture the friendships that I do have and form new connections and make new friends. And I have been quite successful at that, because that's one thing that I do want to do, even though my dating life is absolute shit. I wanted to invest time and cultivate friendships and even like re-spark friendships that maybe we've fallen out of touch with. And that was honestly the friends that I got to see last night. I re-sparked the friendship with them earlier this year, and it's led to some wonderful nights. So I got to hang out with them and connect and celebrate wonderful things with them. So I am so thankful for how rich my life has been this past year. And even though this year hasn't turned out quite the way I planned, I'm still very, very happy. And maybe it's just like with Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, it's set in Seattle at Christmas. So because tonight and Friday are going to be my last 2 streams for the year before we wrap things up for before I go on break and return in the new year. I don't know, it's got me weirdly like sentimental. I think also because I'm seeing my therapist tomorrow, so I'm already kind of rehearsing a little bit of some things that I maybe want to talk about with her. Oh yeah, Scarecrow, you know that feeling, absolutely. Jen, how's it going? Welcome back. We're here for Stephanie's Becoming Happier and Healthier character arc. Oh, thank you so much, Jen, I appreciate it. I will say that my physical health hasn't been the best. I've really, really slacked off on going to the gym, and I'm nowhere near as physically fit as I was, say, last year when I ran the London Marathon, and I do very much need to build myself up from scratch. And that's one thing that I'm really not looking forward to, because I'm still trying and go to the gym somewhat regularly, but between everything just being so fucking cold at the moment and being like sliding so far back, it's a daunting prospect of jumping back into getting into that routine again. But I've already got so much other shit that I want to do, so I just need to juggle my priorities as best I can. Hey, King Deadlock, welcome back. Good to see you. I get that. I get sad when my class ended yesterday and started crying. Got home and listened to Sleep Token and watched Frankenstein in a blanket burrito. Honestly, that sounds really, really nice. Oh, Sam, you're so sweet. There's no voice, only head pats and air hugs from the other side of the world. Oh, Sam, you're so sweet. Thank you. And Spirit Wolf, thank you so much for the 7 stream streak. Great to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for coming back again. And Lord Azul, thank you so much for the 26-month resub. You've got this, Stephanie. When you fall off the fitness horse, you hop back on that horse. Absolutely. Like, I might need to get a little booster seat in order to, like, clamber back up onto the horse, but I will, eventually. One way or another, I will get back up on that horse. Because I did enjoy the sense of pride and fulfillment that I got when I did run the London Marathon. And even if I don't run a marathon that's as long as that one was, the fact that I managed to get to a physical state where I was so healthy that I could run that marathon. And I would like to get back into marathon running, like much shorter marathons, but still do more of them in the future and build up that level of physical fitness again. It's just, I'm not looking forward to going back to the gym again. It's just so busy, and I hate getting up really, really early. Like, right as it opens, it's when I need to get there, and it sucks. That winter depression has really hit me hard, so I'm hoping to start the 2026 will be better. Honestly, Scarecrow me, I'm very much on the same boat. I also get seasonal depression, and that's why I always make sure that I surround myself with good friends, that I make sure that I speak to my therapist, and we have a couple of sessions just to kind of untangle any complicated feelings about the end of the year. But I think seasonal depression is very common for a lot of people, and the January blues are very much a common thing as well. My birthday's in January, so I have very much that to look forward to. It's another treat myself kind of occasion. But it's very much small steps of slowly building towards something bigger in the future. Similar to writing, like every word that you write down in a manuscript or every bit of editing that you do all gets closer towards refining a story into something that you end up being really, really proud of. Similar thing with fitness. I'm trying to think of it as that. You just need to keep putting in the effort and keep going back time and again. If you have trouble motivating yourself to go to the gym, honestly, I would just keep one kettlebell in your apartment, and whenever you pass it, just do 10 kettlebell swings. Honestly, that's not a bad idea. I think I've got a kettlebell somewhere. I also have a yoga mat, and I would sometimes do yoga, but I don't know whether it might just be the seasonal depression. I just can't get that motivation to, like, go do the thing. But that is for further unpicking with my therapist to figure out. I want to focus on this really, really amazing, cool game, and I'm not quite sure how much is left of the actual gameplay, but similar to wrapping up Silent Hill F, we'll have a nice long conversation about the game when we get to the end of it, and talking about vampires and stuff in general. But let us jump over to Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. I'm streaming, I'm recording, I'm doing all the things I should be doing. So when last we left off, we had the big revelation that Lou was actually the gardener. And Sophia asked us to come meet her at, what was it, the conservatory? I think it was the conservatory that's like right in the far corner, which felt very... it felt very final battle. So we might end up having like not a ton of gameplay left, but we will see. We will see. In that case, it might just end up being a much shorter stream tonight. I'm getting back into my daily exercise after this surgery, so sticking to a single rep of small body weight squats. Yeah, I think also because I've had so many kind of interruptions over the course of the year between the surgery and weird mental health mood swings and stuff like that. I just haven't been able to stick to a fitness routine or get back into the flow of a regular fitness routine. Okay. Meet Sophia at the Parke Conservatory. Okay, what I want to do is I want to do one more round of the side quests and then we'll go meet Sophia. Because this might be the last time we get to do the side quests and I want to enjoy them.
Shall we introduce ourselves? You may call me Mrs. Thorne. I already know who you are. A word of advice. There is a protocol to things around here, my dear. One must conduct oneself with proper decorum if one doesn't want to get fucked over. Weaver Tower have informed us it's a worthy principle and an interesting. There's no.
Oh, this feels like a bug.
To awake, but I'm interested to.
Weird that she's giving me first meeting conversation stuff, but that's a big bug.
You have something for me to do?
You'll find a package on my contact's usual spot atop the police department building. I believe they're on high alert due to recent events, but I'm sure you'll manage.
I will see it done.
Okay.
I look forward to speaking again soon.
Okay, but we've still got the quests with that. Also, they did roll out a update, so I think that might be what kicked off the bug. But they did roll out an update with some cosmetic updates for the Christmas season, as well as some little tweaks to allow for, like, essentially a custom difficulty settings, so you can change the ins and outs of some of the gameplay to scale it to your own difficulty. But let's have a look at the makeup. How are you feeling for Pick My Voices, and are the more intense characters okay? If you're just feeling up for the lighter ones, that's okay. Honestly, I'm not really in the headspace to do any of my more intense characters at the moment. I think just in general, I have like weird kind of headspace at the moment when it comes to end of the year, and oh, I do like that hair. I definitely want to play this game again at some point, and I might play as a more masculine fire and give them some really, really cool fiery hair. Okay, but Winter Wonderland, we've got, of course, Santa Hat, and some very, very cool kind of snowy looks, which is very nice. If we want a more kind of Sugar Plum Fairy sort of thing. But the silvery hair is quite cool. Quite cool. But I quite like the hair we currently have for fire. And makeup-wise, what have we got? Again, more kind of wintry looks. Frostbite. Ooh, that one's quite cool. I like the blood. That is very classic Tremere sort of look as well. Very Sophia kind of inspired. Okay, that's kind of cool. I dig that. Nice. Again, kind of wintry Sugar Plum Fairy sort of look. That one's quite nice with the silvery accents. But I like our look already at the moment. Although I didn't see what the eyes were, because we've also got some additional eyes unlocked for the winter season. Oh, that's kind of cool, with the goat eyes. With the horizontal pupils. Those are really cool. That one, oh, I quite like that one as well. That one's really creepy. More wintry kind of ones. Ooh, that one's nice. Okay, but I do like the one we've got with the black sclera and the blue eyes. That looks really cool. Okay, anything else I can unlock? Okay, let's go do the side quests and then we'll go meet Sophia. Also, the recent ASMR was so peak. I loved it. Why, thank you. I really appreciate that.
I wonder what she's found. Sophia, I mean. I'd have thought that visiting another garden might tie into our gardener. Hmm?
I'm gonna miss Fabian. Giving Gangrel vibes. Oh, absolutely. Actually, that would be really kind of a cool concept. Ooh, that would be kind of cool for a Gangrel that's inspired by Black Phillip from The Witch. And their, like, kind of visual motifs is they're very goat-like with the creepy goat eyes and maybe, like, tufts of black fur, like a goatee or something like that. Fuck, I've really missed playing Vampire the Masquerade. I really want to play again sometime. Okay, there's the police building, so we need to find a discreet way that we can get up the side. Okay, that is... Okay, no, there's an alley down this way that should be good. Just ignore me, officer. Just a very non-suspicious civilian going about normal civilian shit. Okay, anyone else around? Hang on. I hear something, hang on. There we go. Okay. So it's on the rooftop of the police building. Yeah, I think we should be able to make it up there. Oh wait, hang on. Was that blue light from somewhere? Oh no, it was from the billboard. Okay, I thought it was another one of the mark. Dang it, okay. Because there's a pole there, but I think that's way too close. Can I do this discreetly? There we are. You saw nothing.
There's something comforting about working nights.
Good for you. There's something up here I need. Hey, Nautical Menace, how's it going? Welcome back. Okay, I'm sorry. You're probably just going about your job.
Killing a cop like that is bound to stir up trouble eventually.
I know. But that's why their body disappeared. It makes it much easier for me. There's got to be that package around here somewhere.
What really happened to that camel?
There we go.
That's it. Let's get out of here.
You saw nothing. You saw nothing. Hang on. Ooh, there's a lot of blood things happening at the moment. 1 second. What am I running low of? Both of those. Okay, no, it's
Give me my money.
that guy. But I'm looking for a nice alley that I can go down. Okay. Hang on.
I'm gonna rip this thing apart. Get off me!
Oh no! Let's come sort this out with fisticuffs. Hey Agnes, how's it going? Welcome back. Do you have this gameplay on YouTube? Happy Christmas and New Year. Yes, I do. I have a separate channel for my Twitch VODs. So if you type in !YouTube, it'll come up with links for both my main channel where I have my ASMR tales and my second channel where I post all the VODs of my Twitch streams. But Merry Christmas to you. Happy holidays. I hope you're doing well and thank you so much for joining us. You saw nothing. Okay. And then there's that guy. Have I seen the new season of Fallout yet? No, I have not. I haven't seen that. That's definitely on my to-watch list, as well as Welcome to Derry. I've heard amazing things about Welcome to Derry, so I might even watch that sometime next week. Watching anything Stephen King related is Christmassy, right? 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 Okay, other melancholy event happening.
Oh shit!
Are you going to...
I don't want to die!
Yep. Off they run. Hopefully I can head back towards where Mrs. Thorne is while I chase down my prey.
Please, help me!
No, I hate it when they run.
Please! Please!
I do think that they've updated the AI for the people with the melancholic blood type. They run into alleys a lot more readily as opposed to when I was playing this a few weeks ago. So I do very much appreciate that because that was starting to get really annoying really fast. Welcome to Derry, it's such a good show. Yes, honestly, I've heard nothing but great things about it. And anything to see Bill Skarsgård as Pennywise again, it just makes my heart real happy.
The court seemed pleased that you tidied up those hunters, dear. Perhaps you might tidy up your appearance, too.
Excuse you,
The
leather
goods
is
from the police
stylish.
station.
Excellent. I look forward to sorting through this. Have a cup on the house to pep you up.
Oh, thank you.
Be well, Mrs. Thorne.
Because even if the side quests are somewhat tedious, I do still enjoy the NPCs that they designed as the elders for each of the bloodlines that you encounter. Hey, Nico, my friend, how are you?
Здравей. I see we share a condition. I'm Nico. It's always a pleasure to meet a visitor. This is my shop.
Okay, so it seems that there's a bug where all of the dialogue is reset for the elders to back the first encounter.
I will help you if I can.
They're wrong, I might set right.
Is there someone who needs my attention?
I do have something. These are not Emma's earrings, but she wears them when she wishes to appear wealthy, to strip gullible young men of their wallets and their virtue.
I have the scent. I hope your night is pleasant.
Okay. Get to do some more hunting. Let's see. Where are you, Emma?
Oh, it's freezing out here.
You saw nothing. Oh, sneaky, sneaky. Hang on. Okay, that trail goes inside and back down again. Okay, yes, followed. Okay, so it seems we are going. Yeah, you saw nothing. You didn't see me being weird, parkouring my way across the city. Yeah, like, didn't break Masquerade or anything. Everything's fine. Is that her?
Oh shit!
You must be Emma. Oh, excuse you guys. Okay, where's some cops when you need them? I'll take care of Emma. You guys take care of the others. Yeah, I didn't break the Masquerade. It's her that's causing a scene. I'm just trying to stop her. This is a citizen's arrest. Okay, I want to chase her down a quieter alley. Damn it. Okay, I did maybe do a tiny Masquerade breach, but that's okay. Oh, I hope he's not going to be super pissed at me for that. This is the first time I've ever broken the Masquerade while doing one of Nico's things. Oh, I hope he's not angry. Oh, we have our first Pick My Voice of the evening, requested by, from Sapphic Scaracomi. How about Jesse and me, if you're good with that, Steph? Some warm, fluffy, wolfy vibes in the wintertime would be nice. Oh, absolutely! There's nothing quite like bunking down with a beautiful, fluffy werewolf like myself. Although I do find that all the cold bloods are running around this particular city. Makes sense that then werewolves will be sticking to the outer areas of Seattle. Like, the big city is fine to visit, but cities are more a vampire thing, I think. I go into town when I need to, don't get me wrong, but especially this time of year, you want someone soft and warm to cuddle up to, not a brittle, freezing bag of bones. Oh no, it sounds like some bad things are happening, but luckily for us, it's not our problem, I think. Hopefully it's not our problem. And if it is, we haven't been asked to stop them just yet.
You have been busy, da? First the Sabbat, and now the IAO. The arm of the law is long, is it not? So Emma will not return again for her earrings? I will be sorry not to see her. But justice must be served.
I look forward to speaking to you again.
Alrighty, with that, that's another job done. Now, let's head over to the Glacier Hotel and help out dear Anda, and then... Oh, let's see what's waiting for us over in the conservatory. Christmas Town just outside Seattle, I know just me would love. Ooh, I'd love to hear what it's called. Like, I enjoy Christmas, don't get me wrong, but I'm much more of the... You know how in those Christmas movies, it's always the super rich corporate lawyer or something like that who lives in the city, and then she goes into, she comes home for the holidays, and oh no, like the family Christmas tree farm is going out of business, and it's only she and some bookseller can team up to stop this terrible thing from happening. I prefer the small town sort of energy. Give me a Christmas tree farm or a cafe that's centered on hot chocolate, and even though chocolate's not really good for me. But you get the idea. Mince pies, though. I do like mince pies.
You gotta be the sheriff. Let's get a couple. I got one. So if you need a
Let's skip through that because we heard that all before.
Is there trouble I can deal with?
Yeah. You know the Bank of Seattle? Seems the Sabbat are trying to dig in there. We have interests nearby. Can you check it out? They called the leader Sharky, and she and I have history. She's trouble.
I will find them.
Oh, I wonder if I'm strong enough
you
to...
can help me regain my forgotten powers.
I wouldn't do this for just...
Let's see, can we unlock anything else? Alright, why do we unlock this?
You get a kick from this, right? What's with that? Is it the power? The taste of my blood? Or do you just like the way I watch you while you lap it up? How about we lose the vial this time?
Maybe?
Do as you're told, and I might let you find a vein.
I mean, I'm certainly no bloodsucker, but I won't say no to a little nibble.
Oh. An unexpected offer. But how can I refuse?
Meet me in room 1408 in 10 minutes. Be waiting. On your knees.
Okay, that was... I'm starting to understand why vampires get a little spicy.
But don't expect it to happen again.
I will speak to you again.
Okay, that was, Okay, now I get why vampires are so horny all the time. I'm starting to see it. Anyway, do we have anything fun that we unlocked? I must say, this outfit is very... It's not quite me, but I appreciate the look on her, but what is this last outfit? I mean... I'm a God-fearing werewolf. I'm a good old southern gal. I appreciate a passionate preacher, but okay, let's respectfully go back to the other outfit before I start getting all confused. I'm a werewolf, not a vampire. Shadow Caretaker Vincent, welcome back. Good to see you. Thank you so much for the resub for 32 months now, coming up to 3 full years. Thank you so much for your incredibly kind support. Son of a Police is a cutie patootie on Twitch. It's been one of my bestest friends streaming like a champ and getting my support for 32 months. Thank you so very much, Vince. Great to see you again. Thank you so much. Alrighty then. But I do believe that comes to a close. I need to head out. My sweet little bunny's starting to get cold without me. So thank you so much for inviting me back. And I'll see y'all next time. Thank you so much for requesting Jessamy Sapphic Scaracomi. She is so much fun. But I mean, what was up with that La Sombra look that I unlocked? Damn. Like the priest look? Damn, that was nice.
2 more nights, and I can get out of here.
Oh, it's all good, Vince. I was just having some fun with playing Jessamy. Oh my god, what is up with these guys being so paranoid? Oh, thank you so much, Nautical Menace. I must say, I do love doing the, like, having fun with the southern drawl from time to time. Yes. We have some vamps to eliminate. Were they Anarchs or Sabat? I think they were Sabat. Either way, let's take care of them. Oh, hang on. I need to switch some things out. There we go. Unlock that, of course. That's the Ventru one. Honestly, there's a lot of these that I haven't bothered to unlock because I've just been so happy with my abilities that I currently have. Oh, come on! Curse you, controller. At least it wasn't right in the middle of combat, so I do appreciate that. Ah. Eh. Okay. There we go. Oh, I took care of that pretty cleanly. Okay. So with that, why don't we get a little bit of a top up before we go to the conservatory.
No, please, not again.
I just want to chat. There's nothing weird about this.
Jesus, help me.
God can't help you now, honey.
They're trying to kill me.
No, I just want to talk with my teeth. There's nothing weird about this, right?
Oh my god, just don't kill me.
I'm not going to, so long as you stop and we can have a chat about this. Really? Really? That's not fair. You can't just ghost through the walls like that. That's bullshit. Ah, fine. I'll find someone else. Oh, maybe it's my punishment for picking on these poor mortals so much. They decided to just go ghost and go through the walls to get away from me. Son of a bitch. Hey, Fingers, how's it going? Welcome back. Okay, there's a cop right there. I don't want to.
Hand over your wallet, quick. Come on.
Are you gonna come after me, mate? Okay, yes. Aha. Aha. That's right, come follow me down this creepy alley somewhere around here.
Hands on your head.
Come on, cops, don't shoot him, I need to eat him. You saw nothing. There we go. No, 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 no. Hey, Fingers, I'm just breaking the Masquerade. Again. But that's fine. It's fine. See, there's no one around anymore. See, the cops are leaving.
I shouldn't have walked.
Cops are leaving! Nothing's weird. You ready for tomorrow, Steph? Oh, I absolutely am. I even have therapy like a couple of hours before the session, so I'm going to be mentally prepared for you to just destroy me in session 1. We're playing D&D together tomorrow night, and I am very excited for it, because I haven't played D&D in a very long time. Okay, but with that top up, I am good to go. Heading to the conservatory. I feel like this is going to be leading into endgame stuff, so I'm quite nervous because we've got some our lotions and potions and stuff, and I've got my skill set that I feel the most confident using. Hey Shep, how's it going? Welcome back. And with a 5-stream streak, no less. Thank you. It always means so much that you guys keep coming back time and time again to all my streams. Which is even more important that I take a break over the Christmas period, because then it gives you guys a chance to take a break as well and spend some time with your loved ones or do some stuff for yourself. Do something nice for yourself over the Christmas holidays. I know, speaking from experience, it's very common to get swept up in family obligations and doing stuff with friends and everything like that, but take some time for yourself. Just get like a nice coffee or a hot chocolate and take some time to reflect on the year that was and think about what you want to do next year that's maybe a little bit different. I think next year I definitely want to have less screen time. I don't want to get sucked into using my phone all night, because I have found more and more that I've been staying up extra late at night, messing around, scrolling on TikTok when I should be sleeping or like calming my brain down. I think I get so much visual, overly like, too much visual overstimulation from not just streaming but being on my phone all the time. So I'm going to try and implement a general policy of only using my phone to turn my alarm on for getting up the next morning. But other than that, prioritize getting a lot more rest. Ooh.
There's another scroll. Anarchs have been here. That'll please Fletcher.
Wait, was I supposed to be looking for those marks and getting rid of them? Whoops. Oh, hang on.
I wonder what Fletcher's really got against these things.
I mean, I got 2. I've uninstalled social media off my phone to stop using it in bed. Honestly, that's valid. I wish maybe there was a way or a setting that you could put on your phones, like after like a certain time in the evening. Because I know there's something similar for MacBooks and other computers where you can block certain websites from you impulsively going to check on them. It would actually be really nice if there was a setting that you could put on your phone that would lock you out of using certain apps between the hours of, say, like 9:30 and say 7:30 in the morning, and then you literally can't jump on unless it's something like an emergency contact or something like that tries to reach you via social media, but something that locks out accessibility of you jumping onto those particular platforms. But then again, it's the world we live in, and anything that encourages you to go on social media and be tempted to buy things, they'll probably never do that. If you have an iPhone, you can set it up that way. I might have to look into that because that's something I might want to start implementing. Eternal Sugar's VA saying losing streak from Has-Been in Eternal Sugar's voice. That's so cool. Oh my god, I'm a big Has-Been Hotel fan, so some of the songs in season 2 are absolutely amazing. Also, Ascarico. I've been playing the new update that came out for Cookie Run Kingdom, and guess who got Pure Flower Cookies special limited edition skin in the second pool. I'm very, very happy about that. Alrighty, so, oh god, I'm so scared to see what's going to happen with our girl Sophia. I just know this is all going to go bad. Something's going to go horribly wrong.
I wonder why Sophia didn't want to meet at the cafe. Guess she's somewhere ahead. Not sure I like this, though.
I don't like this either. I mean, the setting is gorgeous, but this feels very much like we're leading... Like, it's similar with Atrium. This feels like this is a place for a big fight to go down. Also, the fact that it's in a conservatory makes me think that we're going to be fighting Lou. Maybe. Who's your favorite character from the Helliverse? Oh, great question. See, for me, it's hard to pick a favorite, but I do really love Alistair. As someone who's demisexual, just... I love great ace reps, so I love Alistair and the weird dynamic he has with Vox.
Blood. Sophia's blood. Oh, I think we have a problem.
Wait, no, they better not have hurt my girl. Where's Sophia? What have they done with my girl? Okay, a story cut from a newspaper. Greenhouse of Terror. Visitor to Seattle's Volunteer Park Conservatory got a fright earlier this week when a human foot was spotted half buried among the bromeliads. The gruesome discovery caused quite a stir as visitors swarmed to photograph the disembodied appendage before the area was swiftly cordoned off by conservatory staff. We'd like to apologize for any distress or confusion caused by the events that occurred in the bromeliad house on Tuesday this week, said a representative. A lost prosthetic limb from an old Halloween display seemed to have been unearthed during some recent overnight pruning work, which visitors mistook for a real human foot. We regret any alarm of this incident caused. Okay, because I know that the gangrel can sometimes do some weird shit with plants, but I'm pretty sure the Tremere can do some stuff as well. Blitzo and Striker, I will not be taking questions about this, and because I love you, Bingus, I'm not going to pry further. That's completely valid. So yeah, I think my favorite characters from the Helliverse are Alistair, Angel Dust, Vox, and Husker, I think. Vox, like, he's an asshole, he's an absolute asshole, but Christian Borle's voice as the sea voice, he was so good in the latest season. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Smashed pots. Either the botanist needs therapy or something took a turn.
Also, I love characters that are also quite pathetic as well, and Vox is very much that. Ooh, botanist first day instructions. A printed letter marked with dark brown fingerprints that smell of soil. It has deep creases dividing it into quarters as though repeatedly folded and unfolded. Welcome to the team, Mr. Warren. I'm sorry I couldn't be here to greet you in person. My new position required me to relocate before your start date. Please be aware that our conservatory is a unique and special place, and so we have a few house rules that you may find equally unique. You are responsible for cleaning up after yourself, dispose of waste and plant cuttings immediately. Limit noise, speak in hushed tones and avoid loud noises whenever possible. Familiarize yourself with the emergency exits and ensure pathways are clear at all times. Do not touch or move plants that are not under your area of supervision. Do not touch equipment that does not belong to your area of supervision. Do not gossip or spread harmful rumors. You must vacate the conservatory before nightfall, no exceptions. No wandering, exploring, or poking around in areas that don't concern you. Do not ask annoying questions. Audrey will provide you with the full inventory of plants in the Palm House and help you settle in. I wish you an uneventful time. All the best, Emmeline Engel. Ah, this is fine. Oh, but we have our next Pick My Voice requested by Nerdy Mim for Glasha the Greenfire, and I am more than happy to drop by. Oh, but I can already tell that some shit's gonna go down here. A row of ferns growing well and thriving. Underneath the stronger smells of earth and plants, there is a faint but unmistakable scent of rotting human flesh. Interesting. Seems something my unbreakable mage might be interested in. They do have a wonderful way with plants. But even this might be too weird for them in some way. A little too grim, perhaps. A page of handwritten notes. The tearing along the left margin implies it fell from a notebook. Date November 12th. Temperature and humidity. Average temperature 70, humidity 40. Increased humidity. Watered last night at close to shift. Soil still damp this morning despite low humidity. Lighting, adjust shades in the east side to reduce light exposure for shade-loving plants. No, all clear, no signs of leaf spot or pest. As per instructions, I have not fertilized the ferns in months, yet they grow faster and stronger than any ferns I've ever seen. Oh, this makes me think of what would have happened to my dear little mage should they have fallen into Elenia's hands. All this deeply unsettling blood everywhere.
Oh, I recognize that sound.
It sounds like there's things that need killing. Come on. Right when it's getting good? God damn it. Oh, God damn it, I should say.
I need to feed.
And we cleared that room up in record time.
This feels like a nest fire. She better be okay.
She better be. I don't like it when people hurt my friends. Even though this place is full of weird undead shit, it is quite beautiful all the same.
More blood. Reckon someone's gone for a walk with our girl, and not to show her the roses.
Let's see, we've got more of those creepy things. Oh, I do not like that. No, no, no. Well, that's one of them taken care of. Oh, great. They're not going to kill each other? That's annoying. Seems that we have quite a few more enemies than I expected, but that's fine. We'll do what we always do. Pick them off one at a time. I personally like to, you know, swing my sword around, and if it gets in my way, it gets in my way. But we seem to be a little bit more delicate in this game, so let's try and be smarter about this. Come on. Great, we get to do this hand-to-hand style. I like this.
May my aim fly true. Yes. Come to me. This is all the form did know. Close enough for a kiss. I can do it. Oh, how slow.
Come on, you little shit. Yes.
Dark Father, child me. Of course.
Well, that was exhausting. Nothing quite like enemies who don't know how to die gracefully. Seems to be one more of you. Come on. Don't keep me waiting.
It's like the darkness holds its breath.
And with that, I think we come to the end of that Pick My Voice. Thank you so much for requesting Glasha, Nerdy Mim. I hope that you enjoyed this quick brief. It seemed that it was especially perfect with the combat kicking off. Got to channel a bit of that inner rage.
Sabat, and they're not here for a picnic. What has Sophia gotten herself into?
I don't like this. I really don't like this. I think Sophia's... Maybe she made a deal with the Sabat, or she's way more involved in this than she let on. We had our suspicions from the start because she seemed so, like, sweet about it, and in World of Darkness, no matter how nice a character is, you've always got to be suspicious of them. Glowing review, Botany Quarterly. A copy of Botany Quarterly magazine. A bookmark is placed at a double-page feature on the conservatory. Stunning in Seattle, the conservatory turning its competitors green with envy. Volunteer Park Conservatory is setting a new standard in the botanical world with a breathtaking collection of rare and vibrant plants that captivate enthusiasts and experts alike. This green oasis has cultivated an extraordinary array of species, some of which are seldom seen outside of their native habitats. Oh gods, what has Sophia gotten herself into? Okay, what are we working with? Okay. Okay. two on either side and one guy in the middle. So I'm thinking I want to try and pick these off one by one because I've also quite hungry. Okay. So those two are quite close together. When he comes back this way, the other guy doesn't turn around. Or is he facing away?
What's that?
Oh, come on! Because these are usually fully charged. I don't know why they're doing this tonight! Ah! Okay. I'll play with the cable still attached and see if that makes a bit of difference. Ah. Oh, thank you for the stretch check. Ah, hang on. Ah, controller. Oh, good to stretch my elbows. Okay, this guy up here looks quite isolated.
Where are they?
Though you are coming this way as well.
Darkness holds its breath.
Kane, curse your hide!
Come out! I yearn to see you.
My weapon will taste blood tonight.
There we go. Nice. God, Fire just looks like such a badass. I love her. Nice. Okay. Anyone else around? Just one left. Okay. I can handle you. Where are you? Okay. Sniper, let's try and see if we can somewhat sneak up behind you. Yeah, it didn't work out too well for your buddies, though. They are chatting a lot of shit for Thin Bloods. Oh, they absolutely are.
How big is this place?
Yeah, the Thin Blood yearns to be pasted on the walls, doesn't it? I mean, older gen vampires talk about everyone like boomers to zoomers. That's very, very fair. Oh, but all this red lighting is making me nervous because there was so much red lighting back at Sophia's lab, so... Oh, I'm nervous if she's really, really got herself in trouble here. Because I want to still see the best in her. I hope that she's maybe just been blackmailed into being a part of this. Anything there? Aha. This feels so much like a trap. This feels like a trap. I don't like this. No, this is a trap. No, no, I don't like this. No, 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 no. There's only one way to go. I know it's serious, but between all these buckets of blood everywhere, and her and Mrs. Thorne essentially being the only Tremere in town outside of me, oh, I don't like this. I think she's gotten involved in something really, really bad. Well, I mean, it's the fucking Sabbat, of course it's bad, but I'm not sure if she's more or less involved than I initially expected. Hang on. Hang on. Okay. Yeah. Oh, Sophia. What have you gotten yourself involved in? What have you done? A piece of paper with printed letterhead for St. Paul's Mission Hospital. It bears a message in barely legible handwriting. As promised, O positive 9 liters, O negative 5 liters, A positive 4.5 liters, A negative 3 liters, and then half a liter of B plus and B negative. My sources say we can get you some AB, but it'll cost you extra. Come find me to discuss. Oh no, what is this? Oh, it's all about me, isn't it? Discovered beneath the Volunteer Park Conservatory, a sprawling pinboard depicting members of the Seattle Camarilla. The photographs of Campbell, Benny, Isabella, and Willem have been crossed out. Tolly, Ryong, and Lou's portraits are unmarred. There is no picture of Katsumi or of Sophia.
The entire court, by the looks of it. A selection of targets. No sign of Katsumi and no Sophia. Too unimportant, perhaps? Hopefully a good sign.
Fabian, I love you. You've got such faith in our friends, but I think Sophia might be involved in this. A small note with ragged edges folded in half. AJ, we're holding a couple of real rowdy assholes down at the station and I'm sick of the sight of them. I reckon tonight I might just fall asleep at my desk around 1-ish and leave the key next to the coffee pot. DW. Oh, no. Chrissy, wake up! I don't like this! Chrissy, wake up! What's this? Something here? Oh, goody. Yeah, this feels like some Tremere shit. I don't like this. Sophia, can we talk about this? Oh, great! Now we're doing hospital nightmare shit. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. God, this is some real World of Darkness shit. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Okay. Okay. Oh, Sophia, what have you done? Anything here? Oh, gods. Sophia, can we talk about this? No, I don't like this.
Fire?
What is this place?
Nowhere that's good.
Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, no. This is so fucked up. Stakes? Video cameras? What the fuck was happening here? A small notebook. It appears to be many years old, judging by the yellowing of the paper and fading of the ink. The last page reads, Subject 7 was interred in the test area and exposed to bovine blood. After 24 hours, minimal activity was observed. The subject exhibited only minor twitching in the extremities, suggesting limited reanimation potential. Subject 8 was introduced to avian blood. Despite the small volume of blood, slight muscle contractions were noted. However, full reanimation did not occur. Subject 9 received lupine blood. Within 12 hours, there was significant increase in subject activity, including partial reanimation of the upper limb and head movement. This outcome suggests a stronger reanimation effect compared to the other animal sources tested. However, the results were short-lived. I don't want to go jumping down there just yet. What else is up? Anything else up here? Okay, let's jump down. So yeah, we can't go through here.
I know this place.
Oh.
You've been here?
I was brought here, I think. Before I woke. I do not know how many times. I remember.
Oh no. What did they do to you, Fire? What did they do to you? I just want to talk to them. Just want to talk. A half-empty bottle with a label that reads Subject 32. The bottle is half empty, but is clearly room temperature mortal blood. It is unclear where the rest of it has gone, but there is a line along the rim that shows this was once almost entirely full. No, thank you. Anything else around here? Okay. Oh no.
Fire, what do you remember?
Pain.
You were tortured?
They asked no questions and I gave no answers. I was still in torpor, and yet I remember the sound. Wheels beneath me, moving me. Then I would burn. I could not scream. This was where it happened. This is where I was marked.
Oh shit. No. There was something here. Hang on. Shipping notice has been partially torn, leaving only the left-hand column still legible. From Almiron Gifts, Damascus, Syria, to Artemisa Worldwide, Seattle, Washington. Contains semi-valuable antiques. 6th of the 6th, 2005. Oh, hang on. This appears to be part of a letter. Blood spatters cover much of the text. The smell of paper is a match for the smell of the inside of the crate where the Nomad awoke and met Fabian for the first time. Historical records are most extraordinary. Blank identification of the Nomad assumes a voyage from blank to Cairo. A difficult journey for any of us, but they are known for their extensive travels. Their features match drawings blank from Sofia in 1734. I envy that you would speak with them, but I fear the consequences of their awakening. It has postage mark from Damascus. It smells of antiseptic disinfectant with an undertone of latex. A minor whiff of burnt flesh is also present. Kindred flesh. Oh, God's fire, I'm so sorry. That is so fucked up. And the fact it has Sophia's blood on it too. No. In the lower left corner, there are 3 distinct slashes, as though the person who penned this was holding a paper down with a clawed hand while they wrote. The lettering is purposeful and the message is plain. Congratulations, you found an elder. As the nights grow longer, there are fewer and fewer of us around. And from what I can tell, you have discovered none other than the legendary Nomad. I've never had the pleasure, personally, but if this is the Nomad, a word of warning. This event that you're planning, to put the Nomad in the middle of this is foolish in the extreme. Elders and antediluvians are not playthings for you to trifle with. There is a plan for our existence, and some younglings messing around with things they do not understand will only cause more pain for us all. You may claim that this is all about serving Cain's will, but mark my words, if the Nomad really is part of Cain's grand design, then you should make damn sure that whatever you do in Seattle furthers his plan, not your own. From one notice... Oh my god, it's from fucking Beckett! And... they're nodists. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Where's the Book of Nod? We haven't come across the Book of Nod yet. No. From one nodist to another, be careful, or don't. It's not like you're going to listen to anything I say anyway, but if you do wake the Nomad, if you live through it, I'd appreciate some time with them. It's not often I get to have a decent conversation with someone who has more than 2 brain cells to rub together. Pass my regards to our other reawakened acquaintance. I understand your motivation, and in truth I find it laudable. I merely question your methods. With sincerest hope you pay attention when someone gives you good advice. C. Beckett, Esquire. Okay, so... Fuck. How do I describe the Book of Nod? Hang on. Just read this quickly. A page of typed notes. The ripped holes in the margin indicate it has fallen from a ring binder. Research notes. Duskborn experimentation. Objective. Investigate cognitive and monadic abilities post-diablerie among Duskborn subjects. Subjects TB17, TB19. Isolated from one another and independently presented with a series of flashcards designed to assess baseline memory retention. TB17 and TB19 are reunited for the first time and compelled to engage in diablerie deathmatch. Outcome: Subject 17 emerged as the victor. Subject TB17 was tested on the flashcard sequences originally presented to Subject TB19. TB17 successfully identified the flashcards previously shown to TB19, indicating potential transference or retention of cognitive data through diablerie. Further analysis is required, but these findings are promising. Oh, fuck. Okay, so my knowledge of the Book of Nod is very limited, but the Book of Nod is essentially like a book of prophecies. I'm not sure who wrote it or if it's like a collection of documents collected over time and then put together in a book. But it's essentially what's the word? It's like a book about the eschatology of vampires, like mythology. So eschatology is the study of apocalypses. And so the Book of Nod is essentially collections of half-truths and prophecies about the end of days for vampires. And it's essentially, it is when there is the great sea of blood as the, as it's something along the lines of like the great prophecy when it comes to the end days of vampires. That's why thin bloods are so demonized. It's essentially the blood will run so thin that vampires will essentially cease to be able to create new vampires because there will be no strength in the bloodlines anymore. So that's why the rise of thin bloods is so concerning to a lot of older vampires, especially Nordists, because they think that they're a part of the great... They're like essentially an omen of the vampire apocalypse. And so that's when, like, okay, the blood will thin and then waves of blood will rise so high that it will blot out the moon. And that was even teased a little bit in one of the early trailers for this game. And, ooh, so the fact that they're Norse and they were fucking around with an elder, like, oh, that makes me so nervous. So... oh, but Sophia, please tell me that you weren't the one who branded her. No, 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 no. Sophia, we like you. Okay, anything else around here? Oh, God. So yeah, that's why thin bloods are also such a big thing in this game as well, and the weird shit with the gardener. Oh my God, okay. Where are you, Sophia? I just want to talk. Let's figure this shit out. Okay.
They have no idea what's in store.
Neither do you. Sure they will. Right after I've had my fun with you. Okay, I'm gonna wait until he comes back and then go forward and I'll have another little snack. Now, do we like Sophia enough to end the world with her? She's sweet and cute, but I'm gonna say no. No, if she's broken bad and she wants to bring about the vampire apocalypse, no thank you. It's Vampire the Requiem, it's Werewolf the Apocalypse. Okay.
The Camarilla! They're here!
Ah, it's better. An extremely old book with no title. It immediately falls open at a page stained with small red flecks that smells of kindred vitae. It reads, let each among us offer a drop of vitae into the sacred chalice. As we partake, our spirits entwine, drawing us ever closer to eternal unity. Bound by a sacred bond, we shall stand unwavering, loyal and true. From this moment forth, we are brothers in the holy vinculum, forever entwined in fate and purpose. Okay, so I think that is referring to something the Sabbat do to break pre-existing blood bonds with other kindred. It's essentially like a way of Okay, I think it's something that honestly Kevin talked a bit about in Hunter the Parenting when he was trying to one of the reasons that he joined up with the Sabbat in the episode where Big D is interrogating him. Hang on, I have puppets. I literally have puppets. I can reenact this. 1 second. So what I think that document is referring to is something that Big D and Kevin talked about in the Hunter the Parenting episode where Big D is like interrogating Kevin, and it is something that allows members of the Sabbat to break free of blood ties, or blood bonds, I should say, with other vampires, which for the Tremere, like Kevin, is very, very important because with the Tremere, it's slightly different from regular blood bonds. With the Tremere, you're not just bonded between, like, the relationship between sire and child. When you're a Tremere, you're also part of, like, the secret magic society as well. So, they call it the Pyramid, I believe. So, let me just put the boys back. So, there we go. Come on. Yep, this should be fine. So is that like the mark of Cain then on Fire's hand? It could be something like that. Didn't your character do that in the vampire audio drama? Honestly, I can't quite remember. It's been a while since I've actually listened to Port Saga, and even longer since I voiced my character. I love playing Constance though in season 2. But yeah, that's what they're referring to. So did Sophia make a blood bond with someone to break pre-existing blood bonds that were being held over her?
So Sophia was right. She did find a clue to your mark.
It seems so.
Victor is within reach.
Oh shit. Oh shit, they're hitting hard. Where are they? Oh my god, they're in... Oh my god, they're fucking invisible. Not fair, assholes. Okay. Any others lurking around? Have a score to settle with me? Okay, I think we're good. I think we're in the clear. Hang on. Oh, God. Okay, anything else hiding around here? Any lotions or potions or things I can use? Hang on. Oh my god, I didn't even realize there's people in there. Oh god. I think this is where they're making the unbirthed. Oh, shit. Sophia, what have you gotten yourself into? This is fine. This is fine. Oh god, okay, here we go. Sophia? Oh shit. Oh no.
Sophia.
What have they done to you? It really is doomed Yuri, isn't it?
I brought her here.
What are you gonna do about it?
Oh my god, this hurts so bad. What did they do to my girl?
How did this happen?
By the time I knew where she was, it was already too late. I could not save her. Make no mistake, this was the work of the Sabbat.
I see. This is a blow. She never wavered in her support. Not once. And to happen now? I need a moment. Thank you, Fire. You may go.
Is that our beloved sheriff?
Fuck off,
I
Lou.
hope you haven't come to bring down the mood. Why are you here? Ryong and I are celebrating. I've officially come out of retirement. Of course, I have full confidence in the strong court that my child has built. I'm not here for a title.
Sure.
I thought I'd see the new office and help out Prince Ryong as I can. But did I hear that right? Our dearest little Sophia, savaged by Sabbat cultists. Tragic. Oh, tragic.
The court will suffer for her loss.
I have no doubt she had her uses. We should hold a fundraiser in her honor to raise awareness of anti-Tremere sentiment. We could make little enamel pins. I stand with Clan Tremere and give.
I want to punch her in the throat
cause,
so bad.
the effective running of the city.
Enough. What of the culprits?
I destroyed those that I found, but there are still more. The Sabbat must have a leader.
You needn't look very far. After all, who were the first Sabbat, if not Anarchs?
Lou, the Anarchs aren't all...
Child, the Anarchs are nothing but the Sabbat in a new skin.
She just wants to get rid of them. God damn it, now I hate Lou so much. She's such a schemer. She's also not the prince. She's such a fucking schemer, but I don't want to fully get on her bad side just yet. So what are you proposing?
What are you proposing?
The root of this is Campbell's weakness. He let that filthy Bruja Katsumi build a power base. She has drawn in the weak-blooded and the foreigners and dug them deep into the bowels of this city. She canoodles with nameless sponsors and works with alchemy and perversion. She leads your Sabbat. Her Anarchs must be exterminated.
I won't jump to conclusions.
And why not? Are you not Prince? My dear, your conclusions define reality, no matter how you come to them. And your conclusion will be this. The Anarchs must be destroyed.
You bitch! God damn it. No, 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 no!
Anarchs must be destroyed.
God damn her for a spider.
That's better. Now, as sheriff, you, Fire, will take ownership of destroying the Anarchs.
You can't do this, Fire. This is Lou and her ego. This is no way to close a case.
Please, Prince Ryong, reconsider.
Now, what do you say, dear?
The Anarchs must be destroyed.
You see, Nomad? But, oh, here's an idea. You have one night to bring me the head of the snake. Destroy Katsumi. The rest can be cleaned up. If you can't deliver, Ryong here will announce an immediate blood hunt on every Anarch in this city. For Safiya.
Fuck, okay. 1 second. So either we say, yes, I'm going to do it, or defy the prince and say we won't. Okay, so Lou is powerful. Very, very powerful. I could say that I'm gonna do it, but then go to Katsumi and be like, hey, here's the shit that's going on. Can we do something about this? I don't want you and your people to get hurt. Is there any way that we can fix this? Like, fuck. Because I'm so worried that if we say, yes, we're gonna do this, and then we turn around and don't do it, or we scheme with Katsumi to find a way to fix this, then I just want to kill Lou. I should have had the hunters target Lou. God damn it. But we just played right into a hand. God damn it. I will say that I'm gonna do it, and then I'm gonna see if I can turn things around with Katsumi.
If this is indeed your final decision.
Say it, dear.
I won't.
These are my orders.
These are my orders.
Well, that's settled. Finally, after so much hullabaloo. Together, we will build the strongest court Seattle has ever seen. Run along now.
I want to punch her. So, wait, what? Oh my god, are you kidding me? The game just crashed. Okay, 1 second, guys. I will be back in just a moment. So please stay with me. I'm going to see if I can get things doing. Hopefully that auto-saved. I will be back momentarily. we are back, my lovelies. Thank you so much for your patience. I literally don't know what just happened, but it did autosave, so we thankfully don't have to do that cutscene again and get my heart ripped out all over again. So let's go head over and say hi to Katsumi. Everything's fine. Everything was not fine. Oh, this sucks! God damn it! Okay, fine.
You can't really be thinking of taking down Katsumi. Fire, we have to talk about this.
Not now. Outside.
I want to go and see Sophia's lab as well. Is there anything here I can use?
Fire, you should at least talk to her. There might be another angle. Look, I know it's a lot losing Sophia, but just bring Katsumi's head or a blood hunt on every Anarch? She would have hated this.
You have a solution?
No, not yet at least. You don't truly want to do this, do you?
Okay, there was nothing in the lab that I wanted to grab. Okay, let's go. God fucking damn it. I'm now really curious because now I want to do another playthrough where I set the hunters on Lou and like really piss her off. Oh my god, this game! But honestly, this is very accurate what Vampire the Masquerade is really like. You get stabbed in the back and just when you think like you're playing checkers, everyone else is playing chess. You need to be savvy and honestly, go with your gut choices and do what you think is right or that you would want to do into certain situations. But let's go speak with Katsumi. Because Ryong was compelled through Dominate to do that. She did not consent to that in the slightest. So I think if we honestly turn against Lou and don't do this, I think she will then stand by us. Because Tolly was also very quiet during all that. Oh, gods. Actually, I could do with a snack. I'm gonna find someone. Because also my abilities aren't quite full out and I want to be ready in case a fight breaks out somewhere. Yeah, sure, buddy. Come on over to this alley over here. But I'm really curious to see what ending we're going to get and what state the city is going to be in by the time this is all over with. I know, it was destined, wasn't it, darling? Okay, now let's go over and say hi to Katsumi. Oh, fuck. We played right into loose hands. This hurts. This hurts so bad. Okay. Because yeah, down there is where the Macon bar is, so I think it's this way? East to Chinatown? This is fine. This is fine, guys. Everything's fine. Everything's good and great and fine. But I think someone silenced Sophia, and Lou has to be behind all of this. It might be she's working for some unseen higher up, but she's a schemer. She's really devious and really nasty. Oh, God. Wait, Tolly? Oh, thank God. Okay. Tolly, let's sort this shit out.
Well, if it ain't my favorite mother clucker.
Have I been lured down an alley? Should I worry about my head?
No, not this time. I just come here for the ambiance. You know me, I like to spread it around. Listen, you rascally relic, you. Real talk for a moment. I dig you. I think you're solid. I really do. Even if you play kiss-kiss in the back alleys with the IAO. But Lou's fuckovering of our weaker cousins?
Yeah.
It's bullshit.
Absolutely.
This city is bone dry, and I'm kind of worried it'll burn. Again. You gonna put down roots here? We could use you.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll stay. I'll stay.
I have no plans to go elsewhere. However, I may not always see eye to eye with your court.
I can respect that. So this shakedown Ryong's calling for.
We need stability.
Sometimes you suit that 10-star. I agree. Listen, I am definitely not going to give you Katsumi's address, right?
Yep.
She is definitely not in the jungle right now.
Totally.
And you should definitely not go and see her and figure out what the heck is going on. And who she's off frolicking with when she thinks no one's looking. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink, say no more.
Tolly coming in clutch again. I do genuinely love Tolly. I think he's a great character. And he's got that really much needed snarkiness that is an absolute key element when it comes to Vampire the Masquerade.
So, Katsumi is in this jungle?
A shantytown, home to the homeless. You'll see.
Okay. I think I can get there via one of the alleys. About to progress the story. Incomplete side quests will be unavailable when you return to the streets of Seattle. Honestly, the side quests are fine. If I was playing this game on my own, I'd probably try and go out of my way to complete all the side quests. But honestly, I just want to focus on the main story tonight, because while the NPCs that give them are kind of fun, honestly, they are very tedious after a while. So I'm happy to just keep going. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
If Lou gets her blood hunt, everyone here is forfeit. Kindred and mortals alike. Perhaps that's why Tolly cooperated. Unless... Hold the phone.
What's up?
We never did pin down who Katsumi was meeting that got the IAO so curious. Maybe the Anarchs were all tangled up with the Sabbat. What if you bring Lou Graham something better than Katsumi's head? What if you nail the real villain?
Ooh. Now there's an idea. Absolutely. Because honestly, fuck Lou. Fuck Lou and a stupid dominate bullshit. If we get the head of the Sabbat, that's even better. And then it's like, okay, the threat's been taken care of. Go fuck yourself, Lou. Official note is stuck to a cement pillar, but showing signs of water damage where the laminate has been poorly applied. It bears the contact information of the Seattle Police Department, and the date is from months ago. Anti-vagrancy order. Vagrancy and loitering in this area is strictly prohibited. You are hereby ordered to vacate the premises immediately. Failure to comply with this order will result in immediate arrest. Well, that's working out great for you, isn't it? Hey, Max! It's been a while. How are you?
Fire. It's all gone to shit. You're here to help, right?
I am glad to see that you escaped and found somewhere safe from the chaos.
I'm not safe. None of us are. This is insane. Katsumi doesn't want anyone else to get hurt. She told us to go to ground. We both know she's not gonna come out of this in one piece.
The court knows that she is working with someone. Do you know what she has been planning?
Hey, she's dealing with the here and now, like not being chopped up for walking down the street. You might have time for plans, but Anarchs and Thin Bloods don't get that luxury.
You have spent more time with her than me. Do you believe she is Sabbath?
Honestly, I didn't even hear the word until yesterday.
Interesting, okay.
Is Katsumi a traitor to Seattle? Absolutely fucking not. The only thing she wants is to live in peace without worrying that the court's gonna fuck us all up. Cultists tearing up the Masquerade? That doesn't help us at all.
We have little time. You know where she is. Tell me.
No, Fire.
Come on,
I'm sorry.
man.
I know you're the sheriff, but I won't help you on this one.
Max.
Fire, leave him be. I've got a notion. I know how to find her.
Fine. I will do this myself.
Shit. Look, you're gonna change everything, Fire. I know it. If Katsumi... If you take her out, these people still need something.
Max, you could absolutely step up.
If Katsumi is not part of the Sabbath, she will survive this. And if she does not survive, these people will need you.
I'll do my best. Just
He's a good man. I really
who
hope
you
this is
are.
going to be okay.
Don't just play the sheriff.
Hey, Squishy Satan, welcome back. I've been on the fence about buying this game. How is it?
You have a plan?
Oh, okay, I'll just pause for 1 second.
Catch a whiff of that?
Hang on.
Anesthetic. Who do we know that could get their mitts on medical supplies?
That would be Katsumi. Been on the fence about buying this game. How is it? Honestly, it is absolutely amazing. The side quests, at least for me, are quite tedious, but the main story and the combat especially, I really, really like. The ambiance is fantastic. The cutscenes feel really good, like fun and cinematic. All the combat, like boss fights and everything like that, and the main story beats are all really, really good. It's just the side quests that I find especially tedious, but honestly, I really like it. I really like this game. Also, we're probably going to be finishing the game tonight, so if you are considering picking this game up and you don't want spoilers as to certain reveals about characters and plot twists and stuff like that, then just a heads up, we're like in the last little stretch of this game, so just so you know, heavy spoilers ahead.
Follow that scent and you'll find Katsumi.
Okay. A thin sheet of paper with tear stains dotting the corner. A eulogy has been written in black ballpoint pen, but it is so full of scribbles and crossings out it's barely legible. The current iteration reads, in memory of a complicated man. He was passionate, he played by his own rules. He may not have been the best lawman, but he lived by his own compass. He was... Interesting. Okay. Ooh. Deceased rat, mostly drained of blood. The body smells of infection as though it's left for a while after the initial wound. Ew. That mark probably means something. Not sure what though. Anything useful around here? Or anything interesting around here?
She didn't come here to hide. She came here to help. That's who you finish off if you go down this path. The kind that still gives a damn.
You have made your point.
Destroy Katsumi, and that's all these people have.
I don't want to kill Katsumi. I don't want to kill Katsumi. But Squishy Satan, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Noted. I'll be lurking playing Pokemon ZA. Have fun with the stream. Oh, thank you so much. Have a great time with Pokemon. An open package, its contents have been removed, but there is a handwritten note just on the open tab that is barely visible. A special thanks to from the moment of clarity. Keep up the good work, JJ. There's a hint of phlegmatic blood resonance on the box itself. Okay, I'm really curious to see who Katsumi's been meeting with. Anything useful down there? Doesn't look like it. Okay, just want to check here first. 1 second. Okay, good, good, good. I needed one of those.
Can't wait to live forever. Maybe I should move to LA.
Okay. I'm gonna try and take these guys out discreetly, one at a time.
Maybe I should move to LA. We're gonna take back this city.
Okay. Nice. Okay. Okay, cool, 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 cool. There we go. Katsumi! We just want to talk. Oh, anything interesting around here, perhaps? Okay, no. Okay, 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 okay.
Anarchs rule. What was that?
Saw nothing.
Bet it was nothing. Let's chill.
That's it, just turn around.
Right? Nothing. Lovely waste of time. Wish they hadn't shut down home. We are serving a fucking purpose.
I could really use a drink.
So could I. Okay. Anything else around here? Okay, no. Hang on. A list looks to be a repurposed form of some kind. Most of the items are written into the margins or above crossed out items. Some of the remaining items are ticked off, and some of them have a small urgent note scribbled next to them. Penicillin, urgent, amoxicillin, gasoline, good for now. I can't pronounce most of these. Morphine is urgent. Ketamine, good for now. Blood packs, urgent. Hydrogen peroxide, urgent. Blackout blinds, nice to have. Honestly, just a lot of medication. Trying to help these poor people. Like, Katsumi is a good person. I don't want to kill her.
Any hunches on who Katsumi is meeting? Seems this chase might deliver answers. Let's keep on it.
Okay.
Were you scared or something? Where the fuck did you go? They're gonna find you! Eat that bitch!
Oh, that was elegant. That was so good. Oh, I was very, very happy with that. That is what we call finesse. And a little bit of gun fu in there too. A pamphlet, judging by the paper's thickness and image quality, has been professionally printed. The message on the interior reads, "Fight for change. The Camarilla oppresses you. The Anarchs will free you. We deserve acceptance and a place in kindred society. Our alchemy is our gift, and we should not give it freely to those who shun us. There is strength in numbers. Rise up and help us build a new society." Oh boy. Like, when it comes to Vampire the Masquerade and, like, the political factions, like, between the Sabbat, the Anarchs, and the Camarilla is shitty, don't get me wrong.
Hospitals, all those ghosts.
Like, the Camarilla is really controlling and manipulative and very domineering. Trust me, fuck the Camarilla. But also with the Anarchs, it's tricky because when you've got the Anarchs, it's explored a little bit in LA by Night, but you've got characters who are Bruja, who are very much siding with the Anarchs. Typically, they tend to lean more Anarch, whereas Ventura typically more Camarilla. With Anarchs, it's like a dog chasing after cars, and then once they've sunk their teeth into the tailpipe, they don't know what to do with it now that they've got it. So I'm not trying to think of like times in society where the Camarilla has fallen out of a city and the Anarchs have taken over, and once they're in a seat of a position of power and then they're forced to rule, it's very quickly realized like, oh, in order to have some society and structure, we need to implement some stuff like what the Camarilla did, and then all of us hate this, but if we don't have some kind of structure in our society, then everything falls to shit. A page of medical notes written in spiky, barely legible writing. Also, the Sabbat. Fuck the Sabbat, they're awful. Thus far, conventional medicine treatments appear to offer moderate benefit for the thin-blooded. While feeding remains the most effective means of restoration, scarcity of blood presents a significant challenge. Confirmed beneficial anti-inflammatory, and sedatives that work. Okay, interesting that they're trying out different medication on thin bloods to see what works. Ghouls keep out. Okay, she's got to be around here somewhere. A newspaper article has been lovingly clipped from the paper. It has folded a number of times as though someone was keeping it in their pocket and taken out to read over and over again. In a poignant ceremony marked by both celebration and remembrance, the new state-of-the-art wing at St. Paul's Mission Hospital was officially opened and dedicated to the memory of Dr. Katsumi Ishigazaki, a revered surgeon whose life and legacy has left an indelible mark on the medical community. Dr. Ishizaki, known not only for her extraordinary surgical skills but also for her compassionate care and unwavering dedication to her patients, passed away unexpectedly last year. The new wing, named the Katsumi Ishigazaki Surgical Pavilion, stands as a testament to her enduring impact on the lives of countless individuals, embodying the excellence and humanity she brought to her practice every day. Don't make this harder than it has to be. Portrait of a man with dark hair wearing a police uniform, posed in front of a USA flag in the background. Close examination reveals here some visual similarities to Katsumi's facial features that are hard to ignore. Oh, God. Where is she? I sincerely just want to talk to her. I don't want to kill her. A small postcard propped up so it can be looked at and read by anyone passing by. It is sturdy and won't easily fall over. Katsumi, your kindness, warmth, and laughter brighten up every day, and I'm so grateful to have you in my life. I hope this year brings you as much joy and love as you bring to everyone around you. May all your dreams come true, and may your heart be filled with happiness today and always. Here's to celebrating another year with you, a wonderful, amazing you. With all my love, Retsu. Katsumi.
So you've made your decision.
It need not come to that.
Then why are you here, Han?
Questions, huh? Sabbat? And if not, who's she been meeting?
You have been working with kindred from outside Seattle. Who?
You know what? I'm not in the mood. I pinky swear that I'm not in deep with the big bad Sabbat. That's all you're getting.
Who believes you are Sabbat?
She thinks I'm Black Hand, does she? I wouldn't know Sabbat if it drove a truck with "Make Gehenna Great Again" painted on the side. So where does that leave us, Nomad?
Oh, here's the faction that's like vampire supremacists. So was that the Anarchs pre-Second Inquisition? Now they don't want the world to know they exist. The vampire supremacists are the Sabbat. They're the one who thinks the Masquerade should be torn down and vampires should live as their true nature and rule over humanity. So that is what their thing is. They want to essentially have vampires as the apex predators and have humans as essentially the prey animals and like have them herded and confined and everything like that.
Your ally might be Sabbat. Have you considered that? Tell me where to find them. If I find they are corrupt, your problem goes away.
Oh, fuck you, Sheriff. Just snitch on your neighbor and you'll be fine?
Fuck.
Guess you didn't read 1984 or live through it, but Christ, don't you get how twisted that is?
Give me something, Katsumi. I do not want to destroy you or your people.
Listen, you've been on the level so far, but there's no way I'm selling anyone out.
Come on.
Take my head if it'll save my people.
Fuck, okay, fine. Maybe if I pick some different questions it could be better, but I am so sorry, Katsumi. I genuinely don't want to have to do this.
I have orders. It is time.
They call me crazy, but even I know this is bad. Must you?
I don't want to kill her. I don't want to kill her. But maybe if we team up, we can take down Lou. You know what? Fuck it. I don't like Lou. I want to see if we can stop her because she is full on puppeteering Ryong at this point. She needs to be stopped.
We can take Lou Graham. Together. The Anarchs. You, me, Max.
It's suicide and you know it. You don't understand, Nomad. However nice you play, have you counted the bodies around you? To the Anarchs, you're the big bad wolf. Take on Lou, it won't happen.
There is no choice.
Oh, shit. No!
The shooter, that's our villain. Get after them.
Motherfucker!
I hunger.
Oh, close it down.
Shot came from the rooftop. Let's get up there.
Okay.
No one better mess with us tonight.
Okay, I really badly need a snack though. You saw nothing. Okay, that's it. Come a little closer. And maybe I can sink my teeth into you.
Nothing. Just like I thought.
Okay.
I hope the sheriff comes out tonight.
Oh, I'm already here. Okay. Need to be able to find some people I can pick off for a tasty snack. Okay.
Oh, closing down a hole in the wall. Cammy fucks. Oh, if I get a shot at that sheriff, they're dead.
Come on.
Ah, stop it. I should check on my pool when we're done here.
Okay. There we go. Take care of you in a hot second. I want to take care of this guy first. Just wait for them to turn around.
I need a drink.
So do I.
Nomad. What a fucking stupid name.
Excuse me? It's a cool name and you know it. Why couldn't I bite you? That was fucking rude. Oh, that ability's useful. Oh, that's really useful. Oh.
Down, Cammy.
Hang on.
Around here somewhere.
Okay, I think that's all of them except for one. Damn it, I was hoping I could take a drink from you, but that's fine. Okay. Where could that motherfucker have gone to? Okay, so this is where they were perched. Ooh, there's some guys down there.
Someone's gonna have a bad night. Fucking cammies.
No, 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 no. No. Come on, come on. Damn it. Should have healed up. Should have healed up. Damn it. That's fine. Alright, shake it off, shake it off, shake it off. Okay.
Shot came from the rooftop. Let's get up there.
Okay.
Could really use a drink.
I need to feed.
Yes, we'll get you in a second, Fire. You saw nothing. Okay.
Fetch this, do that. Fucking capes. Who do they think they are?
don't get cold no more.
For a quiet night.
They're all fucking cowards.
Fucking die!
Okay, already going a lot better than before. Okay, ooh. Empty packaging, torn open, it has no address, instead a short note has been written on the side and a partially ripped off shipping label. Faintly smells of stale blood, willingly given by a depressed donor. Why, that is lovely. Oh, that was lucky. Okay, still got some bullets in there. Oh, I could use a drink though. Okay. Guys outside, how are we doing? How are we doing? There we go. Oh boy. Anyone else around here? I think there was a useful potion or something up here, so 1 second, let me just check. Where was it? Hang on. Hang on. No, because that seems to be highlighting something, but what is it? 1 second. Oh, hang on. Because this is highlighted, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything. Because this is definitely where they took the shot. So let's go see if we can just track him down then. Hello? Oh my god, it's you!
Hold still, motherfucker!
Oh my god, she's from the first game. I know her.
You are the one Katsumi meets with.
Not what you expected? Yeah, well, I'm full of surprises. For instance, I got 6 rounds packed with buckshot and magnesium. Homemade Whitey Pete. It's not government issue, but it'll burn you up plenty.
Who are you?
I'm just a regular damsel of distress.
Hi, damsel. Hi.
And you want to fuck with someone? You fuck with me, not Katsumi. You get 2 more questions, Sabrina. Then it's my turn.
Why did you come to Seattle?
Now that's a good fucking question. Under Campbell, the Emerald City sucked, but it was a dream compared to other hellholes. Katsumi's helped me out for years, taking in waifs and strays that'd be burned elsewhere. But Campbell's head rolling, that rang the alarms. And now who's back? The wicked bitch of the West. 1 question down. Next.
I'm gonna ask about Sophia.
Sophia is gone. Was it you?
Oh, so the cute warlock bit dust, huh? Now that's a pity. We were that close to turning her cloak, you know?
Oh, she was good.
I'm going to hunt the asshole who did her in myself. Now it's my turn. I'm gonna put Lizzie Borden down, and you and I can chat all civil-like.
Oh my god, I fucking love Damsel. I missed her.
What's your plan here?
Because I still need answers. This mark on my hand. Who did this to me? Who really leads the Sabbat? So I had to talk to Katsumi before Lou called her blood hunt.
Without you, Lou would still be in her cage far as I hear it. Can't give you any answer on your mark. I got an idea though. So here's my next question. If you're down here saving the world, where's that leave Weaver Tower? Sitting snug and safe on their $20,000 couches?
I am not sure that I understand.
Understand? How about I explain it like you're a 5-night-old fledgling? The old queen was gonna pull this kind of shit eventually. Just a matter of time. And you were gonna skip down here to deal with it, one way or another. See, if I were your big bad Sabbat, and I was taking all the piggies to market, who's the scariest motherfucker I'd want out of my way? You're busy down here. What do you think's happening up there?
Oh my god.
I have to go. I reckon you're right. Later, Sabrina.
Oh my god, fucking Damsel, that was awesome. And yeah, like while we've been down here sorting this shit out with Katsumi, Weaver Tower is probably under siege. God damn it.
We've just been taken for a ride here.
I think so.
Makes a nasty kind of sense.
Yeah, we're not going to do any more side quests. We're just focusing on the main story, and that's getting to Weaver Tower now. Oh god, what happened? Oh shit, okay. Great, this is fine. This is fine and dandy and great and fine. Everything's going to shit. Everything's going to shit. Oh God, they're out on the streets. Out in public. God damn, I don't want to cause a scene and break Masquerade, so... Oh, gods, okay. Let's see if I can start scaling buildings and get there faster. God damn it, okay. Come on! Okay, they're up on the buildings too. Okay. Just have to get across town. We can do this. I do need a snack on the way. Oh, damn it. Okay. Ow, that hurt. At least I got around a little bit that way. Try and get to Weaver Tower this way instead. Okay. Shit. Okay. Need to keep heading this direction. You saw nothing! Okay. Okay, had a quick snack. I'm all fueled up except for a little bit of health. I just need another light snack and then I should be good. Yep, and no humans saw me right in the middle of the street. Okay, cool. Oh boy. Lou's gonna kick her ass, isn't she? I hope Tolly can back us up somehow. Fuck, okay. You're about to progress the story. Collectibles for remaining side quests will be unavailable when you return to the streets of Seattle. That is fine. This feels very much like the last stand. Alrighty. How are we doing for time? What I might do is just before we get into the last, like the big face-off at the end of the game, I just need to quickly use the restroom. So I'm just going to take a quick break just to stretch my legs and everything. And I will see you in just a minute, my lovelies. I'll only be about 5 or so minutes. Gives you a chance to grab a snack yourselves, do a quick stretch, maybe grab a blanket and settle in to see how the story ends. And I'm very, very excited. So I'll see you in about 5-ish minutes. We'll be back momentarily. And we are back, my lovelies. Thank you so much for your patience while I took a quick break, just to make sure they were all settled in to see how this story ends. God damn it. Okay. Oh, are you guys back? Are you ready to see what lies ahead for us at Weaver Tower? Because I am, and I am nervous, but also very, very excited because now I'm really curious to see what different paths we could have taken and see where the story ends. But I'm really glad that we didn't kill Katsumi. We tried to balance things amicably with her, but that reveal of Damsel, like, That was really fucking cool because I really hoped that we would get a cameo from someone from the previous game, and Damsel was a bit of a fan favorite, so that makes perfect sense. I was still kind of hoping for Jeanette or Therese, but that's just me because I love Jeanette and Therese, but it makes sense that they wouldn't be in here because they're busy fucking around with shit in Santa Monica. But that's really, really cool to see Damsel again. Okay. Guys, wish me luck. Although knowingly she's going to find someone to cut the cables on this elevator and we go crashing to the ground.
It's not on fire, there's no blood on the floor. Maybe we were duped. Let's find Ryong.
Shit! No, 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 no! No! Sophia! I trusted you! Fuck you, Sophia! You bitch, you double-crossed my heart!
Fire? Oh my god, you've been out for hours. The sun's up. Fire.
Sophia.
Yeah. Hey, you're weak. It's the light. You're okay, you're okay.
Fire. Damn it. God damn it.
It is past dawn. Where is Lou?
I don't know. It happened so fast. I remember...
Hello.
Sophia. What do you want?
From you? Nothing. But I will give you a gift.
Shit.
No.
No. Sophia, we can talk. Sophia, we can...
No!
Stop this!
This is nothing. A candle before the blaze, a morsel before the meal, before her.
Oh my god.
Lou Graham. But first, my love, we must talk.
I am still strong enough to rip out your Delilah's tongue.
Oh, Fire. You really aren't. Oh, the great nomad. Let me help you. Let me love you.
Fuck you.
Forgive me. Poor little Sophia. But I am not her.
I found your corpse. I carried you out of that cursed place.
Ah, yes. The fledgling. The resemblance was close enough. A little cutting, a little reshaping. You should have seen through that.
This is not about Cain, Gehenna, or kindred superiority. Why the Sabbat?
Because it's honest fire. In a way that the Camarilla never was. I needed a weapon, and I found one. The Sword of Cain. When everything has been taken from us, we cannot be squeamish.
God damn it. God fucking damn it.
You want to destroy Lou Graham.
You saw what she did to him. You saw what she took from me. The great Queen of Seattle. As she watches from her window, the Sabbat will burn her glorious city to the ground. And then you, my love, will destroy her.
Listen, I'm down for killing Lou Graham, and then I'm gonna kill Sophia. Because fuck you, Sophia, we trusted you. Hey JJ, how's it going? Welcome back. We're right at the climax of the game, so just massive spoilers ahead. Oh my god.
Why would I agree to such a thing?
I don't need you to agree. You wear my mark. The sleeping nomad. would have gone to the Undercity, the old pleasure palace. There, they would be woken with blood. The beast would devour the delicacy before them. My love. My Gideon.
Oh.
His body was broken.
She was involved with Gideon. Shit.
Save him. To stand at my side and avenge himself, he needed a body. Strong. Potent. Formidable. You. I had heard such stories of the Nomad. That mark took decades of experimentation. Temporarily, it would weaken you and carve out the place.
Oh.
For him.
She was hoping we'd delaborize a bit, Gideon.
First, mystery solved.
And I'm so glad Fabian's in our head and not Gideon, so... Like, fist bump Fabian, like, fuck yes! He was not my type.
I would never have taken in his foulness.
You would be the beast, fresh out of torpor. You would have drained anything set in front of you.
You failed. Poor little Sophia. Somehow I slipped from your grasp.
Fuck you.
And your lover is bone meal and ashes. I am sorry to have spoiled your plan.
You know what waits beneath Seattle. A garden filled with moonflowers. Thousands, strong and thirsty. My planting, ready to bloom for the long night. Up and up and up they'll grow, up through the sewers to the streets. All they need is a little fertilizer, a taste, to spur on the seedlings.
Atrium, all that blood.
Oh my god.
The end of Luke Graham.
That makes a lot of sense. God damn it. Fuck. You are a waste of talent.
All you have done, all that it took, and you did it for Lou Graham?
I did it for him. For us. Join me.
Now hold on.
I have dreamed of him in you.
Ugh.
And the dream lingers still. Your face is his, and his is yours. You embody my love. You know what Lou is, how she wraps kindred and cities alike in choking poison. You want to see her burn.
Fire, I have a notion.
I'm listening.
I will not.
Then I do not need you, Fire. Only the Nomad. This beautiful, ancient flesh. This power. This strength.
Go out of the window.
What?
You still wear the mark. Another can wear this face. Can be my sword.
Go out the window.
It would destroy us.
It would reduce you, make you a passenger in your own skull.
Trust me.
But I would miss you. So...
Trust me!
I trust Fabian.
Think, my love?
I trust Fabian. I trust Fabian. I trust a fucking crazy Malkavian detective over you. Fuck you, Sophia.
I trust you, Fabian.
Fucking Fabian. I love him so much. Oh, hydrate very, very quickly. Because then I have to fucking run and get cover.
hold this much longer.
Fabian.
You're almost there. Just move!
Ow! We're on fucking fire in the middle of the street. My skin is on fire and this fire is made of bees!
I didn't know what had happened to my sire or where he was, but I decided to check in with him anyway. Even if I was just talking to myself.
Fabian, my boy. It's been a while.
I know. I'm sorry. I keep getting distracted. And I know now that my memory is full of holes.
The sunflower on his grave.
Your
Shit.
memory is full of holes? Imagine what mine is like.
Oh.
I won't let Campbell get away with this. I want to get a confession. I want to go to the Justicars. But Campbell and Luke will just wipe it from my noggin.
Oh, I see. Well, then you need a way to store it outside of your noggin.
What, ask Campbell to sign a confession? He'd probably set fire to it, and me. Oh, wait, though. Yeah, I think I understand.
Yes, Campbell is old, and he hasn't kept up with the modern world. Neither have I, being dead and gone.
Yeah, but I have, and I know that recording devices exist. Even if Campbell wiped my mind, I'd still have a way to remember. And I could take it to the Justicars.
Excellent idea, my boy. All you need is to get hold of one of these devices. You know someone who has them, don't you?
Sophia.
Sophia. Poetic, don't you think?
Okay, that's it then. Get a recorder, go see Campbell, get him to confess. Again. Mail it to the nearest Justicar. If only I could figure out their mailing address.
That problem is for the future, my boy. For now, you have a plan. Go get your evidence, detective.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Okay, get a recorder from Sophia, go see Campbell. How could this go wrong? I didn't really know anything about the Justicars. I'd heard they sorted out problems for the Camarilla. I mean, every society's gotta have someone you can appeal to if you really need it. Some sort of justice, right?
This is fine. This is fine. But of all the characters, I'm so glad we built a strong connection with Fabian and we fully trusted him in that moment, because even if we burn, at least Fabian and I will burn together. Like, I genuinely do love Fabian. I really love his dynamic with fire. Come on. And, oh, just giving that fuck you to Sophia.
I had to go see Sophia and borrow a recorder. She must have been off dueling with Mrs. Thorne. I knew she wouldn't mind if I took one of her recorders, especially if she knew why. I figured I should check in with the recorder before I took it. Make sure I wasn't going to erase anything important.
Ooh, yes.
Hey there, big ears. Have I got a task for you?
You have? Oh, boy.
Got anything I should hear about right now?
I don't know, boss. Got some chatter about a van, a shipment, and... a cuss word.
What was that about a shipment?
I've got it here for you.
Once the receptive stage is initiated, we must move quickly. To do, organize transport, get tomorrow in advance on the shipment.
Road trip, maybe?
Huh. That receptive stage deal sounds like a breeding program. Perhaps she's trying to save the giant panda.
No, that would mean she's nice and doing something useful.
Tell me about the van.
Here you go.
A correct integration of the inverted glyph of Fan alongside the existing Gallus inversion successfully lowers defenses, so long as the weighting is correct and that the Vedu is not overwritten. I think we have it. I think we are ready.
That is not about a van, little buddy. Sounds like Tremere speak to me. A cuss word? From Sophia?
I saved it up special. Here.
To do. Discuss with Y. Chain down if necessary. God damn her.
Yeah, you see?
Interesting.
Sophia never really learned to cuss, did she? Well, okay, little fella. Now you are gonna come along with me. I got a guy I want you to listen to real hard.
Of course, Detective. I always wanted to be in police work.
Yeah, this is standard procedure police work for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And we are absolutely not gonna get in trouble with any Justicars. Let's go. Okay, now I just had to face Campbell and get a confession out of him. Easy, right?
Yeah, we'll see how this goes.
This was a stupid idea, right? Yep, but I had to try.
Yep. Oh, hi, Ryong.
I need to see the chief right away.
What is it this time?
Santiago, I've cracked the case like a breakfast egg.
Fabian, this is not City Hall. I'm not Prince Campbell's secretary. Try again. What do you want?
I want Campbell.
He's not here. He has people to see, appointments to keep. And before you ask, I don't keep a diary for him. Was there anything else?
Of course. Campbell kept his own diary. Can I check out his office?
No.
I'll see you later.
Uh-huh.
I needed to get into that office. There might be some clue where to find him.
Okay, time to use some Malkavian magic.
Yeah, I wasn't going to do that.
Can I just go?
What now?
Okay, there's got to be something I can do.
Let's have a peek, shall we? I need to find something else. Now, let's see what's going on in here. No,
there we go.
There must be more here. What are you hiding? That won't help me. What secrets are we keeping? Fucking Lou again, and I've got to keep her sweet. Well, so that's what's got Ryong fired up. Hello again.
You've got 2 minutes.
You have a problem with Lou.
If I did, it wouldn't be your business. She must be kept happy, and that's my problem.
Want to tell me more about Lou?
Stop it, Fabian. You know her. You know we need to maintain a good relationship.
If I could make her think Lou was giving her an order, maybe. But she'd never listen to me. I'll leave you to it.
Okay, let's see.
Sure.
Can we appear as
I wanted
Lou?
to look-see at the boss's throne room to squirrel out his diary.
Okay. There we go.
Oh, hey. Didn't expect to see you tonight. Something up?
I need access to the prince's office.
I don't. Oh. Where have I heard that before recently?
Damn it. Okay.
I don't care if you're on a case, Fabian. Get out. And stay out.
Whoopsies. See ya.
Okay. Can we give that another try?
I think I was.
Give that another try, please.
Oh, hey. Didn't expect to see you tonight. Something up?
It's nice to see ya. How have you been?
What do you mean?
Damn
I
it.
saw you this. Oh, I get it. You utter idiot. Do you know what he'd do to you if he found?
I'll be somewhere else.
I'll just skip through it. Okay, one more try. Come on. Best of three. I'm sorry to keep messing with your mind, Ryong.
Then
Okay, okay, let's try mentioning
Lou
Lou.
is up, and that's a problem.
shit. What does the old bat want?
Something from Campbell's office.
She wants. Oh.
Damn it.
Nice try. If you hadn't asked me about it 5 minutes ago. Fabian, so help me. I will nail you to a wall if you come near me again.
Sorry. Crash and burn. What would she respond to?
Okay, can we try it again? I'm so sorry to keep doing this, Ryong.
Oh, hey.
Okay, I'll jump through conversation again quickly.
That's a problem.
Shit.
Complaining about the service. Wants to see the manager.
God damn it. I better get over there.
There we go.
You'll stay here, keep an eye on the place while I'm gone?
Absolutely.
Of course.
Yeah.
Thanks, Tolly.
No problem, sweetie. Oh. Suddenly, I didn't want to hang around for too long. I had to work fast. I didn't want Tolly to turn up and be all sarcastic at me. I also didn't want him to turn up and put a stake through my chest.
Okay.
How had he got hold of this? And, why?
Weird.
Huh. This was just what I expected from Campbell.
Okay. Here we go.
Oh, what was this? Some sort of code?
Okay. Case notes. Different persons of interest. What was it? The thing I picked up. Appointments book. It looks like a good candidate for appointments books. There were time and dates, but the rest was shorthand. I assume Prince Campbell developed himself.
This looked like dates and symbols. I wondered what it might have to say.
Ah. Hang on.
I wondered how much one of these things cost. Interesting, but it wouldn't help me find the prince.
Is there anything I can drink quickly to top me up, or is... God damn it. Do I really need to go all the way down to get refreshed and then read that? Come on.
I didn't see the point in confusing things.
Okay, I took a little look, but I need my full Auspex abilities topped up. Okay, so let's go down, get some blood, and then come back up. Thankfully, there's someone nice and close. Huh. That doesn't seem to be arriving. Is there blood I can drink that's up here? Okay, it's got to be something else then. Because it's only that appointment book. Is this something?
I figured me and the appointments book should have a little tete-a-tete.
Like I would if I could drink, but I can't do that at the moment. 1 second. Oh, this is weird. Wait, is there maybe some blood in the hematology lab? Because I don't have any blood on me to top myself up or anything. Huh. This is weird. This feels like this is some kind of weird soft lock. 1 second. Because, yeah, I can't seem to be able to leave this floor. Is there anything hidden around here? Like, because there's some humans up here, but I can't seem to be able to interact with any of them. Oh, this is weird. Okay, what is wrong? Is this... There's got to be something else around here.
I figured me and the appointments book should have a little tete-a-tete. I didn't think that would help.
Yeah, because I can't use any of my abilities. 1 second, this is really weird. Like, yeah, this feels like a big soft lock that they didn't account for. Shit, 1 second. Okay, 1 second. We're in the lab. Oh, 1 second. There should be something on the couch outside her office. 1 second. Oh, yes. Perfect. Okay, good. So there was something, I just didn't see it. Okay, cool. There we go. Now I'm all topped up. Now I can use it.
Jumbled, but you do have entries that look like dates and times. That right? This is ciphered?
Indeed, Detective, indeed. Play your cards right and you could win the grand prize. The location of Prince Campbell here on Catch That Man.
Well, I am a deft hand at decoding. I have Sophia to thank for that.
Wonderful. Are you ready, contestant?
Oh, right. Sure. Glad to be here.
Detective Fabian, can you solve the scribbles of the prince? Let's play!
6-pointed star.
6-pointed star. Well, that's not hard. And the entry is dated tonight.
So what's your guess, contestant?
Our respected sheriff, Benny Muldoon.
Bingo, Detective! You've won a prize! A ticket to potential physical harm.
Yay!
Mr. A. Fortunes. Really?
Well spotted, contestant. Our illustrious prince is no wordsmith. But there is one small complication. What is the meaning behind this symbol right here?
Symbol? More of a doodle. Drawing of a rainbow. Aha! Tolly! He's seeing Tolly. Looking at the date. Tonight's the night.
You've won a prize, Detective. A visit to a sarcastic Nosferatu.
After Sun O. Come on, Chief.
Anagrams are no challenge to you, contestant.
Not much better than Mr. Alucard, really, is it?
But look closer. What can this symbol mean? The door of a bank vault, perhaps?
Sure, he means Willem, right? In some ways, our prince is clever. In other ways, not so much. Huh. But this date was a few days ago. No use to me.
A correct answer, but yes, this is a booby prize. Sorry about that, Detective. Better luck next time.
Okay.
Catwalk. That's gotta be Isabella.
Excellent work, contestant. Now, let's see what prize you've won.
God damn it, it's dated last Tuesday.
Booby prize, Detective. No snickering at the back, please.
Merge those two glyphs, and I think you've got the symbol of the Anarchs.
Astounding pictography, Detective. And what does that mean to you?
Katsumi. Campbell's going to see Katsumi.
With the date of this very night. Congratulations! You've won the prize of being aggravating to a certified surgeon who owns her own scalpels. Bing bong! Ho ho ho, and that's the end of the round. Congratulations, contestant. You've deciphered the scribbles of the prince and won our grand prize. To go out into the snow and search for a prince so you can screw him over. You have your leads. Good luck in the next round of Catch That Man.
Thank you. I really am looking forward to it.
Okay, there we go. What should we do first? Let's have a little bit of a top up first. And then...
Tolly was one of Prince Campbell's appointments.
Yeah, let's go see Tolly.
Around the park at this time of night.
Yeah, let's go see Tolly. Because I do like Tolly. I'm curious to see how he's gotten involved in all this mess, and I really hope he stands by our side when all the rest of this shit burns to the ground. Hey, little crazy Jess, welcome back. Just a quick heads up, Jess. We are right at the end of this game, probably down to like the last hour or two. So just a heads up in case you were thinking about picking up this game for yourself. Massive spoilers ahead.
Which one first then? A hive who might know I just impersonated him, a surgeon with an attitude and a knife or two, or the sheriff? Ooh, decisions. Marigold, my delight. Are you free?
Detective, well, my stars were right. It's been too long.
Just a drop or two. It's been a long night.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course.
I got memory like a sieve, so I won't remember. Okay, that's totally fair.
I tip my hat to you. You delightful morsel. Let us part then, you and I. I got places to be.
Don't be a stranger, darling.
Okay, let's go see Tolly.
Oh.
Is that Blood Honey? Hang on. Blood Honey, that's the name of a band. That's really cool. Everything's going to shit. I really hope that Fire's managed to crawl to safety and that Tolly is just gonna patch us up and then we'll be good to go.
I just had to hope that Tolly hadn't talked to Ryong for at least the last half hour.
Fingers crossed. Hey, buddy.
Detective! I hear buying stock in Rebar is a solid bet right now. Wanna invest?
Oh, ha. This is a yarn ball of a case, but I'm untangling it.
And you always get your man by the balls, don't you?
I haven't got time for this. I just had some questions.
Grill away then.
And why aren't you interested in the killer? He's a threat to kindred and mortals alike.
Is he a detective? I'll take your word for it. I haven't seen any kindred deaths. Besides, I put my faith in the SPD. The gallant Captain Muldoon has his finest bloodhound on the case.
Doesn't sound so good when you say it. Have you seen Prince Campbell? He was supposed to meet you today.
Ooh, you have been detecting. Yes, I met with the prince. He was in a chipper mood, looking forward to the Christmas party. You gonna write that down?
Where is he now?
Maybe buying Yuletide gifts for all the orphaned little kitties?
Probably not.
Oh, come on.
Oh, he puts budget aside for it. It's good PR. But since you ask so nicely, no, I don't know where he is. He has a private life, you know.
That's never stopped you poking around before.
Pot kettle.
What did he talk about?
How the Thunderbirds did last game, his plans for a vacation, and the unseasonal weather.
Okay. Well, I must be getting on.
You must. Oh, and Fabian.
Mm-hmm.
The thing about a killer is, they kill people. Try not to be a victim, won't you?
I'll do my best.
Okay.
It's gonna take me.
So who's next on our list? Go to the Dutchman.
So what was our prince doing meeting Katsumi? I headed to the hole in the wall to find out.
Actually, let's go this way.
Campbell had a date with Benny. I wondered if I could be a third wheel, or if I'd be too late.
Yep, let's go see Benny next.
Helpful. I'm worth still Benny and Katsumi to see.
I miss working from home.
Yes, let's head over to the Flying Dutchman. Oh boy. Has there ever been a Nosferatu prince? Certainly in games, I imagine there's been Nosferatu princes. The thing with being a prince is that you're very much a public-facing sort of character. So it's typically a role that's more appealing to more Ventru or Toreadors, or even Tremere to some extent. But Nosferatu, because of their heavily disfigured appearances, they either then have the kind of whole super mysterious CEO kind of energy going for them, and then they have people who speak for them or on their behalf, and then they stay behind the smoke and mirrors. But I can't really recall off the top of my head any particular famous courts that had a Nosferatu prince. But, I mean, certainly if a Nosferatu was interested in rising to the occasion, then they could probably do that.
Contract renewal.
Let's head outside. Where would they be? Upstairs?
I didn't want to disturb Silky.
Okay, where's Benny though?
Prince Campbell had a date with Benny.
Where is he? Oh, there he is.
Fabian, you got something for me?
Not so
Haven't
much,
seen you in a
boss.
while.
Only questions. Why are you never at the PD, boss? You're a captain, so you should be, right?
Special investigations, dealing with difficult cases, like why it is some detectives ask damn fool questions.
It's just Hector spent a lot of time there. I was wondering if...
Is that a damn fool question on your lips? Something I need to deal with?
Got it. Did you see the prince today?
Maybe.
He had an appointment with you, right?
Yeah, we talked. What about it?
Do you know where he is?
Nope. It's his city. He goes where he wants. He doesn't keep me in a loop like that.
I thought for security...
Our prince can beat down anything this city throws at him, on his own.
Including Lou Graham?
Now that'd be a match. I'd pay to be ringside for that one.
What did you talk about, if I might ask?
Come on, Gumball. You know better than that.
Yeah, I guess I do.
Tell you what, though, you keep your ears open. Whisper is there's an arms deal going down tonight. If it turns into anything, I need to know.
Sure thing, boss. I got people to see, cases to solve.
Cases to crack. Okay. We do have an interesting little tidbit about an arms deal.
What was our prince doing meeting Katsumi?
Okay, let's head to Hole in a Wall.
I really did miss Hector. If only because he used more than 2 syllables and turned up to work some days. I had to put my faith in Katsumi.
I really hope she saves our asses somehow. Because other than kind of fucking up our last conversation, we've had good grounds and we treated her fairly. Like, we didn't speak ill of her. We helped Max find her and find new ground there. And we didn't kill her. It was proposed to kill her, but we... No, I didn't want to kill Katsumi. Okay, they've got to be around here somewhere. Oh, these lights are so trippy.
Camp meeting with Katsumi. That was interesting.
Hey, was that Patience behind the bar? Oh, she looked a bit like Patience.
Fabian, guessing you want something?
I'm looking for Prince Campbell. He had an appointment with you, which, now I say it, does sound kind of strange.
I see. And if I knew where he was?
I hope you tell me.
But I won't, Detective. Because we're not friends. And I'm not stupid. If I knew where Campbell was and I told you, I'd be betraying a prince's confidence. I may not like the guy, but it's useful to stay off his shit list. Though I do enjoy it when he has a bad night. And in my experience, Detective, you are the herald of a bad night. So, let's talk about a deal.
What is it with you and him?
I don't like his fashion sense. He doesn't like my face.
I'm not gonna poke you, give him up just like that. Okay, what's the deal?
Okay. What's the deal?
You know we have some dealings with the alchemy tree.
Yeah, I heard that somewhere. Lotions and potions. It's a lucrative market.
He's one of the few things I have over Campbell. But one of our supplies has gone quiet. And I don't want Campbell getting his formula. I want you to find it. I hear you have a connection.
Really? Who's the supplier?
Dale.
Oh. Yeah, he has gone quiet. That's a truth.
Find Dale's set of recipes. Bring them back. We have a deal, hon. Assuming, of course, that I know where Campbell is.
Assumptions always make an ass of me, but I keep making it anyway. I'll see you later.
Okay. Let's go.
To Dale's place to see what I could dig up. There will be nobody in at Dale's.
Oh, and that's where our haven is. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Let's go then. Okay, what's the best way to go? Okay, back here onto the main street, and then we keep heading north. And yes, that's the right way. I have an awesome character that meets with my Bruja in a graveyard to broker deals. Ooh, that would be cool. I've always wanted to play a Nosferatu character because they have some really, really cool abilities and you could do some really cool things with them. Okay, Dale.
This case kept leading me back to Dale's place.
I swear, if there's some secret thing here that's gonna crack this case wide open, or some secret door that's in our haven that we couldn't quite remember. Suspicious. Hang
There
on.
will be nobody in at Dale's.
Hang on.
I went to...
Still got that selector. That was annoying. Okay.
Time to hunt for Dale's cookbook, or cook file, or cook notes. I don't know, whatever he used. I don't think so.
Okay, it's gotta be around here somewhere. It's gotta be somewhere amongst all this shit.
Nope. Katsumi wouldn't be interested in this.
Anything here? There we go.
Dale wasn't a religious man.
Nice.
This
Okay.
particular Bible was packed with recipes for little miracles that Katsumi would be very interested in.
Okay, let's head back. Hang on.
Bale didn't pay attention to you, so why should I?
Oh, that was one of my favorite things in the OG game is as a Malkavian, you could get into arguments with the stop signs. God, this game... Honestly, this whole game series is so weird and wonderful, and I love it.
Katsumi was the kind of lick to keep her word. I hoped.
Okay. Yes, this is the way. Head on back. And yes, it's down this way, almost there. And yes, there's a hole in the wall. Okay. Katsumi, I did the thing.
Well, got the recipes home?
Yeah, took a positively biblical amount of effort.
Uh-huh. Okay. It's pretty simple. Some of our guys liberated a weapons shipment from a pack of ghouls. Guess they'd moved into the import-export business. They had a short, sharp discussion, and our boys ended up with the goods. We're not stupid, though. This stuff is heavy duty. I don't want to be caught with contraband by our glorious leader. So I told him where it was. Made it his problem. Means Campbell owes us now, which is always useful.
Okay. And he's there now?
She gave me the name of a place. It sounded familiar, but I couldn't put my finger on it. Thanks.
Sure thing.
Okay.
I went to find the prince and his arms.
Okay, let's go. See if we can get that confession on tape. But I really hope that he managed to get this information to the Just Cause. Don't know if they're gonna do jack shit with it, but at least we're trying.
Spare $1? Really appreciate your help.
I went to find the
Okay.
Lighting on this shit is terrible. Just want to get on the road, damn it.
Huh. Guess I wasn't the only one wanting to spend quality time with Campbell.
Hi, Onda.
What are you doing here?
Being a detective, going to places, talking to people.
Uh-huh. Well, this is the wrong place, and I'm the wrong person. Just go be somewhere else, all right? The prince asked for my help, and you're in the way.
Is the prince inside the warehouse?
That's none of your business.
He is, isn't he?
Oh, come on.
For a mistress of shadows, she wasn't great at concealing the truth.
I just want to talk to him.
He doesn't want to talk to you. Beat it before I beat you.
Okay, fine, fine, fine.
No need for violence.
You're creating the need, Fabian.
She knew her part and knew her post. That was clear.
Have fun guarding the door.
Time to do a little Malkavian magic. Do you think in the credits Fabian's voice actor will be credited for all the objects he voiced too? Absolutely, I hope he is.
I thought about it, but it seemed like a really bad move. I figured I needed my strength for other things. Forget.
What are you doing here?
I was just gonna ask you the same thing.
Shouldn't you be back at the church, keeping the lights on?
Yeah, that's right. Make sure no one's trashed the place.
Are you all right, Miss Honda?
I'm goddamn peachy. I gotta go. Things to do.
All right, then. Good night. Okay, I had a recorder, and in the next building was a killer. All I needed was a confession.
Okay, should I top myself up quickly? Yes. Before I go into that space, I want to make sure that I'm fully stocked with everything I need before we go and have a nice little chat.
Can I trouble you just a moment, Carla?
Are you hurting, Detective? You need my help?
I'd appreciate a soothing balm.
Come to me. I'll give you what you need.
Well, when you say it like that...
I needed that. You're a blessing, Carla. Thanks, Carla. I have cases to solve, people to save.
I'm always here for those in need, Detective.
Jesus.
Okay. Thankfully, it's just right there. Okay. Ah, this is gonna be fine. Oh, wait.
It was time to face the music, or at least try to catch it in a listening box.
This is where... oh, this is where he died. This is where Fire was. And Fire's in the fucking box!
The recorder was running. I'd only get one chance at this.
Detective, this is a happy coincidence.
Really?
I was just thinking about you, and that doesn't happen often.
Actually, Chief, I was thinking about you, too. I've been looking for you, in fact.
Well, you found me. What's on your mind?
You're the Rebar killer. You killed mortals. You destroyed kindred. You buried it all. You and Luke Graham.
That was quick. It was only days ago we had this discussion.
I'm a fast worker, and your plot was easy to dig into.
Really? This might finally be the day, Detective, where your utility is outstripped by the magnitude of my vexation. Right now, though, I have a use for you. Oh, but first, you will break that recorder.
I guess I'll break that recorder.
No!
Those things make a little whirring sound if you pay close attention. There's something I want you to do before I throw you on the trash heap, and you will not leave.
God damn you, Campbell!
Will not leave.
He made him stay here so that Fire would eat
See that
him.
box? The Anarchs thought it was an arms shipment, a thaumaturgical weapon, and I know they're right. But curiosity kills the prince who opens a box without checking what's inside. You're good with the inanimate, with provenance, with ferreting out their purpose.
No!
So, you will study it and tell me whether the box is safe to open. Won't you?
I will. Well, hello there, box. Having a good night? Detective, what would you have from me? I just wanted to get to know you a little. Oh, and for the record, only you and I can hear this little chat, so no need to keep your voice down. Where are you from? There is a stench of bleach and gore around me. A slaughterhouse, perhaps. Or a medical facility. Huh. You an experiment? Like a Frankenstein's monster sort of deal? I am not. However, I contain one. Wow, that is interesting. Where are you from originally? It is hard to say. From my manufacture and the scratching around my edges, I look like I may be a shipping container. There is a very faint scent of brine and oil. A ship's hold would not be unlikely. That suggests I am cargo and arrived by sea some time ago. Well then, welcome to Seattle. They say you're a super weapon, that right? No, I am a box. Okay, I get that, but the thing inside you, you can sense it, can you not? It reeks of suppressed energy and the potential for a great deal of destruction. In fact, it makes you shiver. Neato. So you've got a dangerous monster inside you? That is accurate. Can I speak to them? They slumber, Detective. Can you wake them up? No, Detective. Only blood can wake them. Oh boy.
What is it, Detective? You found something?
I'm still trying to figure it out.
But is it safe to open? You must tell me.
Fuck you.
I must tell you. I know. Give me a minute. I need to go deeper. Hey, monster. I know you're asleep, and I know I'm making up your side of this chit-chat. But would you just let old Fabian know a bit more about you?
I dream.
Ooh.
Do you now? Who are you?
A powerful kindred in torpor against my will.
Oh.
An elder of my kind.
A sleeping giant for sure. I can feel it. Smoldering embers. Given a little fuel, you'll be a raging fire. I can sense a whiff of blood sorcery, I think. What gives?
I am bound with powerful, thaumaturgical rituals.
Why?
I cannot tell. They are beyond your understanding.
Yeah, I never was good at sorcery. You realize Campbell's gonna off me no matter what happens here.
I know nothing of this, Campbell.
Sorry, that was rhetorical. After all, I am imagining this whole thing. It's funny the voice I gave you, really.
Oh.
Anyway, yes, Fabian. I know Campbell's going to take me apart for scrap. What would happen if I open this box?
Nothing. I am in torpor. I am incapable of movement.
Wait.
Safe, you might say then. Good to know. Are you Count Dracula? And would you be shocked to know they wrote a book about you?
Count Dracula is a myth.
No, he isn't.
Oh. Well, then I know. You're Louis. Or maybe what's her name? The girl with the, cat suit?
Celine?
I am very real, Fabian.
You are, aren't you? Scarily real. What would happen if I woke you up?
I am in torpor, Fabian. You would need to wake me with blood. But then I must have sustenance. I must drink. And deeply. I would be the beast incarnate. And none here would survive my hunger or my rage.
I get that.
Hurry it up, Fabian.
Hurrying, boss. Nearly there.
Just to check. If I wake you up, you go off like a claymore mine, and none of us in this room will survive, right?
None of you will survive. I am beyond any power in Seattle.
Definitely a weapons shipment.
I've cracked the case, Chief.
Is it safe to open? You will tell me.
Yes.
Yeah, it's safe to open. You'll want to take a look at this.
Then open it.
So did fire kill both of them?
Your wish is my command.
What? Who is this? Explain. Did you
anything. I did, Prince Campbell. There's something you should know.
Oh.
This is for Gideon. And for me.
Oh. He gave his life so that we could finally put an end to the murders. Oh, Fabian. Oh, shit. Yes. Oh, shit. So we killed Campbell as well. Oh my god. Holy shit. And yeah, hot. That was kind of hot, not gonna lie.
I'm sorry. I have no suspect in the Rebar killings. The case is shelved. There's nothing else to do. No clues to follow.
Stop repeating yourself, Fabian. You failed. You couldn't solve it. The one thing I asked you to do.
I promised him I'd take care of you.
You promised me you'd find out what happened. So much for your promises.
I can try to find his body.
What would I do with his bones? And where would you look?
There's still a chance. Maybe he escaped.
If he still existed, he would find me. He would come to me.
What are you going to do now?
Somewhere there are answers. Beyond your means. I'm going to find them.
I guess I should say goodbye. I have work to do.
I am leaving the city.
You'll be back.
Oh yes. Someday I will come back to Seattle.
Goodbye, Sophia.
Goodbye, Fabian. I wish you were as good a detective as you think you are.
Shut up. He's the best detective. We love Fabian. I genuinely love Fabian so fucking much. He's one of the best characters ever.
Fabian? Is that you?
And who else would it be?
It is good to see you. Finally. I was burning.
If I were a betting man, I'd have put odds on you surviving. And I am a betting man. So I did. Escaping the Sabbat by running into sunlight. It's a heck of an addition to the tales of the Nomad, right? Okay. Which is more than I can say for some. Guess we solved most of our cases, didn't we?
You were right about Lou. You were right about Campbell.
You were coveted by the one who marked you. And we know how I got into your noggin.
The mark was made as a door for Gideon. It opened for you instead.
Guess it was labeled special. Malkavians only, no soliciting. I can't get over the feeling I've been strung along too. Campbell and Lou faked those killings back a century. No doubt there. But who killed Dale and that vampire wannabe? Who was the Rebar killer in this century?
Do you have a theory?
Might have been Sophia.
Maybe it was Sophia. A way to lead me to Campbell. Poetic justice in the medium of iron and concrete. Bit of help from Benny and Isabella, props, lights, and a few disposable bodies. I can see that. I feel bad for Sophia. Back then, she was a sweet thing. Nutty as a peanut butter cup, but I'm not one to judge on that.
I can see why she and Gideon got on.
She had choices. Vengeance, perhaps. But it did not need to go this far. She tried to use the Black Hand, and it has hollowed her out entire.
We've all got choices, Nomad. I guess I did right by my sire in the end. Even if he turned into some sort of fruit basket. I mean, folks of my blood are all fruit baskets, but he took it to a literal level. Or do I mean symbolic? Glad you didn't eat him either way. Anyway, I wanted to ask, was I...
Were you what?
Why does this feel uncomfortably final? Fabian, you better not be going anywhere, right?
Was I the right partner to you? And to Seattle? To Sophia? To whoever I needed to be there to help?
Wait.
You have helped guide me, for what it is worth.
Thank you, Fire. I'm glad I had the chance. Pardon my rambling. I know it really ain't the time for it, but with Sophia and her master clan...
Fabian, what are you doing?
The tower, the sun. Where are we? Sophia. The city, the creatures from the underground. Is it too late to stop her?
Hey, you didn't sleep in. You'll be just on time. But me, well, I've always liked to sleep late.
Fabian, what did you do?
Tired. Fire.
Oh.
Been working extra hard. Putting up a parasol against the sun. Reckon I've got some wings to grab and... well, I'm gonna start with 40 and change. It's time to say goodbye.
Wait, what? No!
Is there no way to save you?
No. But that's okay. I've already cheated the Reaper twice. Third time pays for all. And it's been a good, long ride.
Why do I survive when you do not?
You made it to the dark, but you're in torpor, Fire. Burned to a crisp. Took a lot of me to keep you moving, and there wasn't much of me to start with. The Fabian gas tank, once half full, is empty now. But if you mean why did I do it? Because I like your style. Fossil. It's way too early to end your story.
No!
Seattle deserves better than what our poor lovesick science gal is gonna let loose.
Is there anything you would have me do for you?
Well, I'll need someone to feed Joey.
You have a pet?
Don't worry about it. I'm sure he'll be fine. Just save my city, Nomad. Whatever else happens.
I do not want to say it, Fabian.
Well, it's okay to feel like that. And what's happening to me is
no.
okay too. Sometimes, it's just the way it goes.
I don't want to say goodbye to Fabian. He's one of my favorite things about this game. No. But we've got a world to save.
Goodbye, Fabian.
No.
Huh. Hey, Fire. New case. What happens next?
Any theories, Detective?
Oh, I do have a notion.
No.
Fabian?
No. No, it's too quiet here. Where's Fabian? No. F's in chat for the best detective ever. Absolutely. No. Oh, I'm gonna kill Sophia. I'm gonna kill Lou, and then I'm gonna kill Sophia, and I'm gonna kill everyone else who gets in my way. They took Fabian from me. Fuck you. I am fucking pissed. No. Oh god, that's a lot of blood. Where is she? I am actually so fucking angry. I am going to kill her. Oh, no, 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 no. Where is she? They've all come crawling out. Fuck. Oh, God, it's okay.
What in creation?
Jeez, she just let all of them out. Oh my God, it's okay. What in the hells has she done? The streets are completely deserted. There's no one around. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Let's fucking do this. Oh my God. It's a complete bloodbath. Weaver Tower is... it's gonna be a mausoleum. I fucking knew something was gonna happen with the elevator at some point. Shit. Come on. This is for Fabian. This is for fucking Fabian. I am so angry they took him from me. Oh boy. Oh, there we go. I'm going to fucking kill them.
We will no longer need to hide. The day and night will be ours.
How many are there? I'm just going to go full John Wick on their ass. Okay.
Come out!
Come on.
You take Fabian from me and now you're trying to take my fucking city? Fuck you! I'm just full John Wick mode. I don't give a fuck anymore. I am going to kill them for taking Fabian from me. Because he was the best of us. Seriously, he was so selfless and so kind considering his, like... Because being a Malkavian, honestly, it really fucking sucks. It makes your eternity even more exhausting and excruciating. And the fact that he used it to help people. He was such a good kindred. And because of the fucking Sabbat, he had to do what he had to do to save us. And I am going to kill them. Exactly. We're not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with us. And there is no god that will save you from me.
I fear nothing. I am pure.
Cain brings the snow to hide our tracks.
Okay. Okay. Anything useful around here I can take. Any potions, lotions, any fun things I can grab? Let me just do a quick check. Okay. Let's keep going then. Okay. is she? Where are they? Yes, good. Good, take that too. Oh boy. Okay, we're almost there. I'm gonna kill them. I'm gonna kill them. Oh my gods. Damn it. Oh, damn it. Okay, this is going to be tricky. I don't have any health potions on me. So these fights are going to be... Oh, I'm going to have to log in for this. Okay, last check if there's anything useful around here. Yes. Another one of you. Okay, let me just check something. Because my current stealth, like more stealthier abilities are good for some things. Like I want to keep blood salvo, but what else is there? Cauldron of Blood is useful. Entrancing Kiss. Left trigger X. Okay. So now I've got two things that do good up close melee damage. Okay, that's better. Was that something? No, that was his lovely severed head. Okay, any lotions, potions, any other useful things? Or is it mostly just deliciously severed heads? Okay. Oh my gods, Weaver Tower's just drenched in blood. Holy shit. Anything else? Oh gods, okay. Okay. Good, healing potion, thank you. Oh boy.
We are about to close the case.
Oh, Fabian. Okay, quick stretch check, thank you. Oh, shit.
Sophia!
Fire! My love! You arrived in time! Crude, isn't it? But by sickle or sight, Cain cares not. Have you come to change your mind?
You should have stayed a corpse. I have come to rectify that.
Fuck you.
This must be hard for you, to know the young Cainite you liked never truly existed. Cain marked you long ago, Nomad. All those centuries running like a frightened rabbit. The false prophet in the Sultan's court. You bear our mark, and through it I will make you a true sword in Cain's hand. A true and proud kindred, not a skulker in shadows. The city bleeds. Jezebel sits watching at the window. Soon she will fall, and you and I will be the hounds to lick those old bones clean.
You know, I met someone. Someone I would not have known if not for you. Fabian liked you. He thought you were sweet before you lost yourself to the Black Hand.
The little detective. A useful implement, no more, no less.
Shut your fucking mouth.
He's gone now. He gave himself so I could face you. And in his memory, I will set you free.
So begins the harvest.
God, she looks so fucking cool though. Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? I recognize there was something weird about those ones. They were going to explode, so no, 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 no. Quickly get behind cover. Okay. Yes! Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Come on. Come on. Keep moving, keep moving. Ah, come on. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Ow. I've almost got her. Yes? Was that it? Yes! Please, 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 please.
Gone. Your moonflowers are gone, and soon you too will be gone.
Fuck yes.
I will never leave you. You, dear fire, are mine. Mine! My love.
No. Oh my god, yes! Oh fuck yes, that was so good. Oh, that was cathartic.
My love.
Oh shit, okay. The Nomad has changed Seattle. Your actions have had a direct effect on the city.
Of chaos, of fires, of rioting, hallucinations brought on by chemical fumes. You know the spin. Sure, folks died. They called it Red Christmas. Investigation, executive heads rolled at a gasoline processing plant, and that was it. Business as usual for the people of the city, once they cleaned up all the blood on the snow. A body fell out of a penthouse window at the glacier just as dawn was breaking. No idea how that happened. I definitely wasn't there, and nor was the sheriff.
Yeah, nowhere in sight.
Should really get our tall buildings up to code is all I'm saying. Maybe some sort of safety railing. Katsumi stood up, pulled shit together, took the place over.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We're an anarch town now. We came to an accommodation, those of us left. The Nomad's still here, standing by Katsumi's side, keeping the youngsters in check. See, the Nomad remade our city, and maybe our city needed it. And at the end of the day, every town needs a sheriff.
You know what? I'm happy with that ending. Really, really happy with that ending. Oh my god, that was so good. That was so fucking good. Okay, I've got a lot of thoughts about this game. It's past midnight over here, but I still want to take the time to have our wrap-up thoughts of this game overall. Honestly, that was just so fucking good. I genuinely had such a great time with it, and I was locked in on that last battle because it was just moving so fast. But just, oh, that was so good. Oh my god. That was amazing. That was really, really good. And now I'm so curious to see what the other endings are. Fuck! Oh my god, that was amazing. I wonder if there's going to be like a epilogue, so to speak, of what would potentially happen. Or possibly teasing a sequel or something like that. Perchance. But honestly, they did such a great job with so many aspects of this game. I thought, yes, getting Rick Schaefer, who did the music for the original Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, to come back and do the soundtrack for this game made such a difference. The soundscaping in this game was so, genuinely so fucking good. Just, this game was so good! And I'm gonna save a lot of my more detailed thoughts for the wrap up, but I understand why a lot of people are frustrated by this game. There's some parts of the game I too am very frustrated by. But honestly, as someone who fucking loves Vampire the Masquerade, I genuinely think it was really, really, really solid. I really liked it. Oh, we got a good ending. I'm satisfied with the ending that we got. I'm curious about what happened to Lou though, because she just kind of disappeared. We didn't see what happened to Lou, so maybe she's gone scampering off to lick her wounds while Katsumi's now in charge and us acting as her sheriff. So My thoughts are that the open world and trying to be an RPG was holding it back. I think if it leaned into being a linear, open-ended game with a tighter control and pacing, they would have had more room for moments like that ending. Yeah, I could definitely see that. I remember you saying a month ago, saying something like, better not be Sophia. I suspected it was Sophia from the start because she seemed, honestly, way too nice. She seemed way too nice and agreeable, and honestly, when it comes to vampire courts, everyone's got something they want. And the fact that she was so passive. Okay, voice cast. Absolutely amazing, amazing voice cast. Everyone was so good, but special kudos to Fabian's voice actor. Featuring Fabian as a death threat, a filing cabinet, audio recorder, and a dead cat. He was so good. Genuinely, just... I was legitimately cheering up at that revelation of, like, Fabian having to sacrifice himself in order to bring us back. And Voice Box, they did some of the sound recording and everything. That was fantastic. Honestly, like, Voice Box is a voiceover agency here in the UK. They're very, very good. Got amazingly talented people on their roster. So it does not surprise me that so many people from Voice Box were involved in this. Hell yes, that was amazing. I said it before and my thoughts haven't changed. I prefer a bad story with potential than one with no potential at all. Absolutely, the game has its problems like bugs and lackluster side quests, but the environment's main story and characters were great. They really captured the spirit of Vampire the Masquerade. Absolutely. And honestly, it wasn't that bad. I get why some people are frustrated, but similar with Dragon Age Veilguard, when you've got a game with a previous game that it was so beloved and you've got the sequel hyped up so much, a lot of people are going to be disappointed that it isn't exactly the way that they envisioned it. But honestly, I genuinely did really like this game. I'm trying to see if there's anything else that I haven't already kind of discussed. Now that we've gone to the end of the game and we've gone to a really, really solid ending, I probably want to start a new game all over again. Just try playing with a different clan, just do some achievement hunting, and try out some different attack combos, because some of the combat styles are really, really good. Especially if you want to play a character that can take a bit more of a hit. Really curious to see what different Bloodlines offer once you spend more time just kind of running around, drinking blood, and unlocking everything. Veilguard really stuck that landing though. I think it was a great wrap-up game. I absolutely agree. And Jason Carl, brand marketing manager. Jason Carl has since stepped down and he's actually left White Wolf and the World of Darkness as brand ambassador. Not brand ambassador, but head of branding and marketing. So all the best to him on his journey, but it makes me very happy to see him being credited for his amazing work. I love the game, but yes, it should have been called Vampire the Masquerade Nomad. Honestly, that's something that I did want to... Sorry, one second. I did want to discuss in the game. Sorry, it was going to play the ad, so I thought, you know, we're having a lovely wrap-up. I don't want that to be interrupted. I do absolutely agree that one of the biggest mistakes they made was calling it Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, when so much of it was different from the original. I think it would have been so much stronger if it was Vampire the Masquerade Nomad, or even something like Bloodlines Resurrection or Bloodlines Resurgence, because there was the mechanic of tapping into different bloodlines as an elder in order to find different abilities that you could use. So you could even keep Bloodlines in the name, but just don't have the 2 there, because that makes it feel like it's going to be a direct continuation of the first game. But honestly, if they called it Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines, like I said, Resurrection or Resurgence, Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines, yeah, something along those lines. I'm struggling to think of like another example, but you get what I mean. Something along those lines could have made it set audience expectations a little bit differently and maybe would have had a better reception, I think. This is going on my need to playlist. Oh, it's so good. Honestly, the combat genuinely makes you feel so powerful, and having those little moments of like the execution moments in combat are so satisfying. It's so good. Agreed. I get people wanted a more traditional RPG like the original, but I think this was still really good, especially given its rocky development. Oh, absolutely. Like, I think considering the development hell that this game went through, I think that they managed to pull off a really, really solid game. I could definitely see where they cut corners and prioritize things, but I think the things that they did prioritize were really good, and that was story, characters, and atmosphere. I think those three things are such pinnacle things when it comes to making a good Vampire the Masquerade game that a lot of other things, like, okay, especially the side quests, I found very tedious and annoying, and there wasn't enough diversity in terms of trying out different things with the side quests. It was nice getting to chat to those NPCs who were the elders of the different bloodlines because they were all very cool and I liked talking to them. But I think overall, the main game was where all the love and care was put into, and making really good side, like, supporting characters that felt well-rounded. And like, I really adore Fabian. I think Fabian is one of the best things and one of the smartest things they did to be able to have a Malkavian character without having the main player character be a Malkavian as an option. Because if you want to do a Malkavian right, you've got to have like a million different dialogue options, a million different environment interactions and stuff like that. And so, okay, no, epilogue, that's fine. Okay. Did you romance any of them? I was sweet on Sophia, and so that's what made this betrayal even more gut-wrenching. But then when the prospect of losing Fabian reared its head, I was overwhelmed by just the realization of, oh no, I actually really deeply care about Fabian. I can't lose him, but we still lost him. Oh my god. Okay. I love the setup with the Cam Anarch War and the Sabat making it worse. Being a great Half-Life style linear game, being stuck in the middle of the chaos. Fabian sold this game really. Like, honestly, I agree. Really, really great character. This is my first introduction to Vampire the Masquerade. I really want to get into it after this. Okay, honestly, massive shout out for, if you want to explore more Vampire the Masquerade as it is in like tabletop format, I highly, highly recommend watching LA by Night and New York by Night. Both of them are, the storyteller is Jason Carl, who I mentioned earlier. He's since left White Wolf, but he's the storyteller for LA by Night and New York by Night. If you want to see what role-playing Vampire the Masquerade is like, watch those streams and those campaigns because they are genuinely so fucking good. I wonder how it ends if you don't romance Sophia. I imagine she's maybe got different like dialogue options, but I'm just trying to think of like how it would go in different ways. You know what? I'm going to snooze the ads because I want to have a nice little wrap-up chat about this game. Let's go back to... Oh, hang on. No, I don't want to start. I don't want to click that just yet. Let's jump over to the webcam. We can have a nice little wrap-up. Okay. So, overall, I really, really like this game. When it was coming out with all the changing hands and the fact that, like, 2 years ago or something like that, it moved to a different studio, even after I'd already pre-ordered it, and I pre-ordered the special shiny edition. So I'm not gonna lie, I was nervous about this game coming out when like it was shifting hands between different studios, and I was really nervous, like, oh guys, I'm really not sure about this anymore. How's this gonna work out? But I still want to support this game. I still wanted to play it because I knew in some capacity I was gonna love it, but I was very much open to taking it with a grain of salt. And I absolutely did. I think once we got into the flow of things and I got into the rhythm of combat and I picked up on what kind of direction they were going in and the fact that it was more action focused, I think... Okay, how do I really start this? So let's talk about the main points of differences. So in the first game, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, it was really, really praised for its story and its characters and its atmosphere. And all of those three things are present in this game. And those for me were the core things they needed to get fucking right. If they didn't have those three solid pillars, I probably wouldn't have enjoyed this game as much as I did. The combat in the original game, because it is an older game, it's honestly really terrible. It is notoriously bad in the original game. It's not like PlayStation 1 levels of jankiness when it comes to combat, but it takes a while to get used to it, and some of the hitboxes are really messed up and weird. So I really, really loved how they took this in a direction that was more action focused, and finding things like healing potions and stuff like that, and stuff to replenish your abilities throughout the game. That was a big change from making it more of a open world RPG to something that is more, still very story driven, but it had much more emphasis on the action. But honestly, for me at least, while playing this game, the fact that you're also not playing as a new fledgling vampire like in the first one, the fact that you are playing as an elder, for me, worked better with the game being more combat focused, because genuinely when you are like throwing out those abilities all over the place, you genuinely do feel very powerful. And so it wouldn't make sense, if you're fresh out of the coffin, so to speak, to have all these incredible abilities, to just be able to switch on and off your heightened senses to creep around everywhere, because like you typically have to use some of your blood power in order to be able to turn your heightened senses on. So the fact that we were playing as an elder was really, really interesting and really, really good. And I liked that we had to unpick the mystery behind Fire's lack of memories and what led to this point, and the mark and everything like that. I thought that was all really, really well done. While we did have plenty of bloodlines to kind of dip into and explore, it makes sense, as I was saying earlier, that they didn't have Malkavian as an option, because if you want to do Malkavians right, you've got to have a ton of different dialogue options. You've got to have unique interactions for a Malkavian perspective on the game. Something that they did in the original game was have really interesting different character reactions to lines of dialogue that you said. As I said before, you can get into arguments with stop signs, and if you look at the news on the TV too long, it starts getting really weird and trippy. So I absolutely understand why they chose to instead have almost like a dual POV sort of story, with predominantly focusing on Fire, but then having Fabian as the vampire you diablerized, then being able to tap into those Malkavian abilities for short bursts during your dreaming downtime, so to speak, and being able to use some of those Malkavian abilities and see what those look like, which I will say genuinely look so fucking good. I really, really liked how they translated and communicated those Malkavian powers in this game. And the fact that it is just Fabian talking to himself as he kind of like articulates his thoughts as he's interacting with objects as a form of Auspex. I really, really liked that. I thought that was really, really well done. Okay, there's an ad coming up, so I'm sorry guys, I'll see you in just a hot second. I'm just going to take a quick break, like a quick sip, and kind of let my thoughts stew for a hot second. But guys, have a chat. What do you guys think? And what are some talking points that you maybe want to hear my perspective on when it comes to this game? I think most people in here are subscribers anyway, so I'm not sure if the ads affect you. It was like having Columbo as a mental sidekick in a quirky, fun way. Absolutely. A smart way to incorporate a Malkavian into the game. That would have been a great balancing aspect if Fire was like pure action scenes and Fabian was all the RPG or narrative of the world. I think so. That could have been really, really good. And that was already a little bit of that. Like, Fabian was dipping more into the mystery solving side of things, whereas Fire was more the muscle dealing with the problems along the way. Like, she was very much the sheriff, or they were very much the sheriff, because you could pick a male or female. They were very much the sheriff, like getting their hands dirty to like beat people bloody. And all of the combat scenes, other than just like picking off random goons, the main combat sequences for all the big fights felt really, really satisfying to me. All the environments that those scenes took place in were very unique and very different, and it felt like really high-paced, intense action sequences, which you want to have for big fights like that. Even something as cool as his office being in storage operations as fire and special operations as baby. Exactly. Because when it was announced that there was going to be limitations for what clans you could play as, I was like, I'm not going to lie, I was a little bit bummed out that we couldn't fully create our own character. But similar with, for example, Rook in Velguard, or even the Inquisitor in Dragon Age Inquisition, you're still able to have an effect on the story, and your choices do matter in a game like this. And you still could customize Fire and make them look interesting and kind of to your own specifications, and then fully tweak the combat style depending on what kind of abilities you prefer to use. And I think the choices that they made in terms of where to manage, like budget-wise, the fact that they very smartly, I will add, made it was set in Seattle in winter, worked really, really well, because loading-wise, it makes sense that you're not going to have a ton of NPCs wandering around a super busy night street, and it makes sense that it's a lot more desolate with all the snow and everything like that. It's freezing cold, people aren't going to be out and about in town. It makes a lot more sense, and then it helps with graphic-wise it not being as strenuous for loading and everything like that. I think the characters that we had were absolutely fantastic. Oh my god, Samuel, thank you so much for the 65-month resub. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for being a wonderful moderator, a wonderful supporter. Thank you so much for your incredible generosity. Thank you. What else? I think it felt wonderfully cinematic. I think that one of the first moments that really like clicked for me, like, ooh, this they cooked with this, was when we had the first confrontation with Muldoon on top of the rooftop, and he was the previous sheriff, and the lighting was really interesting and dynamic, and the characters' reactions to what Fire says had a lot of bite to them, and they felt it added the pressure of making you second guess, or making you pause to think what to say to certain characters and what to keep undercover, because there were so many dialogue options where I could kind of tell like it's do or die, but then also in subtle ways, like character reactions like, oh, they disliked that, or they were amused by that, little things like that. Honestly, I really, really sincerely hope that we get to see more games like this one from White Wolf in the future, especially because this game has been in development for 20 years, and in those 20 years, game engines have had a lot of flux and flow, and there's been a lot of developments when it comes to graphics engines and game development and things like that. And I really, really hope that they can then, because I really enjoyed the combat mechanics, I really liked what they did cinematically, I really liked the writing for the characters. I thought the characters were fun and diverse and interesting, especially Fabian. Like, I'm gonna keep geeking out about Fabian. Fabian is probably one of my new favorite video game characters in terms of like the past 5 or so years, because he was really, really genuinely funny, really interesting, had so much heart, and the voice performance was absolutely fantastic. Like, Fabian's voice actor was so talented, was really, really good. And genuinely, I really, really hope that we get to see more games like this in the future, where there doesn't necessarily have to be a sequel like to Bloodlines. I would love to see more, if they're gonna have, if they now already have an established engine that they can have as the foundation for future games, I really, really sincerely hope that they do develop future games, because as much as I love visual novels set in World of Darkness, they're a lot of fun, I like games like this so, so much. I want to feel fully immersed in the environment and have wonderful characters that I can talk to and feel like the choices that I'm making are affecting the story in pivotal ways, and that the story is really, really gripping. I really liked what they did with including stuff about the Cainites and the whole thing about the Book of Nod, and touching on elders and antediluvians and the prophecies of Cain and the sword of Cain and everything like that. I thought it was really, really interesting, and it felt genuinely like the stakes were getting higher as the more you had to sink your claws into being part of the Camarilla and trying to sort this shit out. Fabian and Tolly were my favorite. I suspected Tolly from the beginning, which I was way off. I was a little bit suspicious of Tolly as well, because similar to Sophia, he seemed very amicable and playful. But at the same time, I didn't trust Sophia more. I thought Sophia was a little too nice, a little too accommodating. Whereas Tolly, if you pushed his buttons the wrong way, he would push back. He wasn't a pushover in any way. And I would genuinely love to see what other games they might potentially be considered working on in the future, because I really sincerely hope that, because I know that the reception of this game has been heavily mixed, and that is completely fair. I do genuinely have a lot of criticism about the side quests. I think that they could have done something more than that, rather than just collectible hunting or doing the same mission over and over and over again, but just at different locations and slightly different flavors. I'll need to see if you do have any kind of achievement for completing X amount of side quests, but unless you're really invested in doing that kind of stuff, I couldn't see any like feasible reward outside of doing the ones for Mrs. Thorne, because she would like give you a cup of blood on occasion, and you would get a bit of replenishment, or I think it would enhance like one of the blood types that you'd consumed. But other than that, I didn't feel any impact narratively or otherwise from doing those side quests. Say, for example, if you did those side quests and then that particular elder would then be an ally later in the game, like you'd earned their trust by helping them out with these additional favors, that's something else entirely. It wouldn't surprise me if maybe that was something that they were potentially planning on doing, but then it was scrapped for time because they just didn't have the resources to fully realize those particular plot lines. Because I did like them. I thought they were interesting. I think some of them were a bit of a missed opportunity, like Patience. She was fine, but I feel like some of them were just a bit flat. Like, the characters that we got to interact with as part of the main story were fantastic, and it made me so happy to see Damsel again, because I was hoping for a cameo from one of the characters from the first game. I hope that this did well enough that they do a remake of the original game. That would be really, really cool, but it wouldn't surprise me if they prefer to leave it as a cult classic and let just mod makers handle any updates that they want to do in the future. Would you say that this is a good starter video game to get into this universe? I would absolutely say so, Rigsterg. I think, especially if you want to get into the current rule set and some of the current lore for Vampire the Masquerade, with the current edition, which is 5th edition, I would recommend this game. I would recommend it a lot. I genuinely had a really, really good time playing it. I do say all the back and forth within the city was getting tedious eventually, and just running back and forth and forth and back and back and forth and forth and back. That was getting annoying after a while, but then again, that is a lot of running through the city and everything like that. You're essentially just the errand runner. I do think that if they had more resources and they had more time, or because originally this was supposed to be an open world RPG, I think one thing that could have helped, because they did limit it in some ways by having the Mark on Fire's hand essentially leashing them to a certain area of central downtown Seattle in order to make it so they didn't have to make additional environments outside of ones like inside Club Atrium or where the homeless were, or the factory where the anarchs were and stuff like that. Those kind of separate environments. I think if they what they could have done to add some more versatility And this makes me wonder if maybe this would have been better suited for if they kept it with the RPG elements. But one thing I wanted to feel that was something in the original games is that you did move from one set location to another set location. Like in the first one, you went from Santa Monica Pier to downtown LA, and there was an increase of like, okay, you're starting out in a really kind of shitty haven to start out with, but then once the game progresses and you've got a bit more influence and you've done some favors for some powerful people, then you get to go to downtown LA and you get a nicer haven. You even have the options of finding ghouls that are then waiting at your haven because you've fed them your blood, and now you can drink their blood as a quick top-up when you visit back at your place, which was something that, I'm not gonna lie, I was quite looking forward to in this game, if that was going to be a thing. But they did have limitations, and I think considering those limitations, they did a really stellar job with this game. And I really genuinely hope that we get to see more of these kind of games in the future. I would genuinely like to see more of an open world RPG, or even not necessarily like a super big open world RPG. If, say, you had hub locations, like you have downtown, maybe like the industrial or meatpacking area, and then, like, say, take New York for an example. Then you can have like a set location, which is like a set closed map for each different locale. Like you can go to the Bronx, you can go to down to Broadway, you can go to the Factory District, you can go to Wall Street or something like that. And then you have like these hubs of locations where different NPCs would be. I'm kind of thinking like Dragon Age: The Veilguard, how you can go to Vinter, and then you can go to what's another location, like where the Elven Ruins are, and then they're like set locations, but they still feel like you can jump between different spots and complete quests along the way. Like, maybe because I am more of a classic RPG enjoyer, like I do genuinely love the more action focused mechanics of this game, but I was getting really, really sick of just being stuck in Seattle with the snow. It was fine, I still had fun, but I would have really liked to see some other locations. That moment with the Sabbat attack and they siege to the tower seemed like it was open to more side quests in that moment. Yeah, when I was looking at the map trying to check the location, you couldn't go to any of the other side quest spots anymore. I assume because it was like police lockdown of the central city, so it makes sense that then you can't do those additional side quests anymore. Like how in RoboCop Rogue City, it's a big city climax, you had a bunch of side quests connected with all the characters interacted with through the story. Something like that. Or even they help you out and give you resources to help you out with the final battle. Like, okay, I heard you're going to do this. Like, here's like a really shiny like weapon you can use that will help you. Or, hey, you need a boost to your abilities before you go do this. Well, like, thanks for helping take care of our people. We've got this thing to help you out this way. Something like that. Sadly, Paradox is not the kind of company who'll invest when they don't see the money. I hope someone good tries to buy the White Wolf and World of Darkness IP. You say that, Saren, but recently White Wolf did come back, and don't they now own World of Darkness IP again? I could be wrong in terms of like the chain of ownership when it comes to that, but I think because the IP did change hands in development, which is another thing that kind of threw a spanner in the work. Or each group having their own turf, something like that. Like you would go to Broadway to hang out with the Toreador, or you would go to Wall Street to go speak with someone who's one of the Ventru, for example. And then you speak to the maybe the Bruja over in the Warehouse District or something like that, and you get what I mean, something along those lines. Like just taking New York City as an example, you could also do it with places like London, or oh, actually maybe somewhere like around Germany, like center it on Berlin, or even like Prague would be a really interesting setting, because it was fun also having it be set in America, but I would really love to see a Vampire the Masquerade game like this, but maybe set in somewhere like London. Like, oh, doing like a Gaslight game where, again, similar mechanics, role-playing, interesting characters and stuff like that, but have it be like in Victorian London, and then it's a more of a period piece kind of thing. That could be, ooh, that could be really interesting. But then again, there's already a lot of vampire games that are already period pieces, and this is very much like vampires in the modern setting. I almost said werewolves. Yeah, that's like small towns outside the woods, the fire docks. Ferry to take a bunch of places in the bay. That would be great. Seattle's ferry system could have been this game's taxi. It really could have. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if maybe that was stuff that was being implemented when it was much more of an open world RPG, but then they had to shrink their scope to something that was a bit more manageable. According to Google, Paradox acquired them from CCP in 2015. I had such high hopes for the open world RPG that CCP promised. Yeah, honestly, there was a lot of mess behind the scenes when it comes to the chain of ownership and like the IP switching hands and everything like that. Oh boy, a few source books for Victorian era games. Yeah, there is. It's to allow you to be able to create games in those settings. I'm trying to think, is there anything else I want to talk about? Overall, I did genuinely love this game, and I will, honestly, over the Christmas break, will be making a new save because I wanted to do some achievement hunting. I want to maybe try and find some more documents and make different choices, find different endings. I want to see what happens if I sick the hunters on Lou, because I really hate Lou, and I want to see what happens if she dies. White Wolf is back now, just this year, so that's good. Honestly, I'm really excited to see what happens later down the line. And honestly, White Wolf, Paradox Interactive, if you are currently watching this in any way, shape, or form, I love Vampire the Masquerade so much. Please add me to your brand list. I would love to be able to talk more about Vampire the Masquerade in the future because I genuinely do love this game. I love the IP. I love World of Darkness. I love being a part of Hunter the Parenting and getting to play Elise and get to tell really, really cool stories in this wonderful world that you've created. So who knows? Later down the line, I will also love to attend one of the special role-playing events that they do. Those look really, really cool. White Wolf is back now to see you. That's good. And they own all the World of Darkness IP again. Hi, this is Lady Shilby, your best vampire actress. Please cast me in the game, please. I am very, very good. I do good voices. Alrighty, but I'm trying to think, is there anything else that you want me to cover or really talk about? Or I'm thinking I've kind of like spoken most of my feelings about this game, but in case it wasn't obvious by my reactions to that finale and to Fabian, I did really, really like the way the story ended. It felt huge. It felt cataclysmic. It felt properly apocalyptic, which is like the dire stakes that you want from a high... When you're playing like when you're playing a game as like a fledgling vampire, it's mostly turf wars and maybe someone higher up, maybe the prince gets assassinated. But because you're playing as an elder in this game, the stakes had to be so much bigger. So I'm so glad that they had it just be so much larger than life, ridiculously over the top. Like, yes, we're going to the penthouse, like a top floor of this skyscraper, and yes, there's a lake of blood and a naked lady covered in scars and blood, and she's screaming at the skies of the apocalypse. Like, fuck yes, give me more of that. Also, yes, Sophia was hot right at the end. We're all thinking it. I'm saying it. She was really, really hot right at the end. Anything you would like to see the story go, like any other World of Darkness things you would like to see? I think the wolves would have been neat to see. I think it could have been interesting if we did have a brief cameo with some werewolves, but there were werewolves in the previous game, so maybe they wanted to keep it just purely focused on vampires. There was reference to werewolves, like Silky had a werewolf friend out in the woods that he visited, but we didn't get to see any other characters. And generally, to be perfectly honest, when it comes to actually role-playing or running a game, typically you will keep the focus on the threats that are really applicable to the world that you're currently playing in. Because even though they're all part of the world of darkness, typically werewolves have their own shit going on, and vampires have their own shit going on, and mages have their own shit going on. So unless maybe there was like, you wanted to have a secret Easter egg of maybe you cross paths with a human that seems like more than human, and then you can find some snippets of lore somewhere and then piece together that they're actually a mage or something like that. That could be interesting, but honestly, most of the games focus on just their little bubble of issues. Sometimes there is overlap between games, like say you wanted to have a crossover between a vampire game and a mage game because there's a threat that both parties have some sort of stake in. Hang on. Then you could do that, but there's a lot of stuff that you've got to figure out to kind of make those kind of stories work together. Collective chat is self-preservation skills of goldfish, so she's considered. Damn right she was, she speaks the truth. Thank you. I could sense it. I wanted to focus on the scene and not get distracted, but I was looking so respectfully at Sophia at the end. She was Saturday Night Sophia, like Monday to Friday. I like Monday to Friday Sophia too. Alrighty, I can't think of anything else I want to say at this point. I think overall I did genuinely love this game. I was worried about it when there was so much shit happening behind the scenes. I was nervous to see where this would go. But overall, I did genuinely love it. I really, really hope that we get to see more games like this in the future. But considering the development hell that it went through, I'm really happy with the game that we got. I'm also excited to see what DLCs are going to be coming out, because there are going to be DLCs coming out for this game. Some of which are going to be free, some of which are going to be paid. So I'm going to be keeping my eye on those in the future and see what those are like. If they're entire story expansions, or it's like an epilogue or something like that that you get to explore, or even side stories that are essentially using this game as like the engine, and then you get to play like different additional stories through that. I'll need to double check what the DLCs they have in the pipeline that are coming out in the next year or so. Because at the moment they've just been rolling out some small details and some cosmetic additions, but there are some DLCs that are in the works as well, so I will keep an eye on those, and we might be returning to this game. I might consider streaming them. I'll have to see roughly how long they are, and if I think I would enjoy streaming them, or I might just play them for my own enjoyment. There's that too. I'm starting another playthrough tonight. I'm in America, so it's 6:40 p.m. Hell yes. Start a new game, have a fun time, make some good choices. Alrighty, so let's wrap things up because I've been talking for so long. Thank you so much for joining me tonight, my lovelies. I'm so glad we got to the end of this game. It is almost 1 o'clock in the morning over here, so I am very tired. Thank you so much for joining me tonight, and if you've been lurking in the shadows and you like what you've seen so far, then please consider following. We would love to have you back at the Blue Rose Respite. You're welcome anytime. Be sure to check out my socials that are popping up in the chat right now, including my 2 YouTube channels, one for my ASMR tales and the other for my Twitch VODs, and my Blue Sky, my Insta, and my TikTok. I've been regularly posting about my book Blood in the Airwaves because I'm currently in the querying trenches looking for an agent, a literary agent, to hopefully help me refine this manuscript into something that we can shop around to different publishers and hopefully get it picked up and eventually published. So it would mean a lot if you would check out those posts that I make about my book and maybe ask me questions about it. I might not be able to answer them, but any engagement would be appreciated. Thank you. So I would see you guys on Friday for Amanda the Adventurer 3. I checked how long the game was and we should be able to finish it in one night. So I'm very excited for that. And then that will be my last stream of 2025, and I hope you can all join me for that, because we're going to have a great time wrapping up the Amanda the Adventurer series with that, and wrapping up my a whole year of streaming, and it's been absolutely incredible year, but I'm going to save those thoughts for Friday. But let's see who's currently live, and we can go say hello. Yeah, I am Eepy. Yeah, my mascara and eyeshadow and eyeliner is just spreading all over the place. Come on, Stream Deck. Do the thing. There we go. You know what? Stinky Treen is currently live. Let's go say hi to Stinky Treen. Gonna send them some love from the Blue Rose Respite. Alrighty, so thank you so much for joining me tonight, my lovelies. I will see you on Friday for Amanda the Adventurer 3. I'm going to send you guys over to Stinky Treen, who is a very cool Stinky Purple Possum and a wonderful friend. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of the week. I'll see you on Friday. And remember, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and as always, stay wicked and wonderful. Good night, my lovelies.